All right, looks like I got my selected game right this time. Oh, it's so fucking annoying. I don't know why Streamlabs and Twitch have such a hard time with this. Let's see. Jump in here. Press that and continue. All right. I'm gonna try this with the controller today too, just to see. Um, yeah, create more characters. I can have two. Lime bastards. I picked up that freebie costume stuff yesterday too. Let's see if this is controller ready. Once he loads. Give me my arrow back. My arrow. I don't know, like, playing okay. Oh, that just... yeah. Oh, okay, so it's not completely controller ready. So I can't... Yeah, so I can... So I can dodge. What? Yeah, but yeah, okay. Alright. Done playing around with that. It's not gonna quite work very well. Back to the old tried and true. Alright, so let's go talk to a bunch of people. $16 meters, 8 meters.
So you seek an audience with yours truly? What? We are the only ones here who have the acuity to unravel the mysteries of this place. We will learn the secrets of Azoth and its power, and usher in a new era of prosperity for all.
Whatever. Alright.
Glad to meet ya. What can I... Aye, the spark is what gives you life. It's the mover within ye, the purpose, the beliefs that rise you from your bed every morn. I come before you get too far here. Go visit those other dobbers. Then come back here and we'll have a letter.
Talk to the three factions. Why does this faction live in a freaking boulder? It's a bloody rock. Oh, he's right here.
You think you are the stuff of marauders? Do not underestimate us. Our path demands sacrifice. We are the strongest of the strong. Where others hesitate, we charge head first into the fray. A marauder is rewarded not only in gold, but in the glory of each victory.
Okay. They're like up close and personal. Let's see.
Before you get too far here, go visit those other daubers. Then come back here and we'll have a blather.
Meet with each of the three factions and decide which you have the most trust in. I sympathize with your hesitation. The factions can sometimes be a headache here. But I cannot dispute the fact that they have become extremely influential, both here in Windsward and all over Eternum.
Which faction? So far the Marauders are kind of the one that I might go with.
The look on that distinctive face of yours tells me you've made a decision. Hold me in suspense no longer. Out with it!
With the Alchemist. Yeah. Let's see. Well, let's take a look here. Well, we're definitely not going with them, so we're gonna take Alchemists or Marauders. Because this faction is doing horrible. These are uncontrolled up here. Alright. Yep.
The look on that distinctive face of yours tells me you've made a decision. Hold me in suspense no longer. Out with it!
Oh, here we go. Select your faction. So it doesn't matter who I talk to. I can join them for any of these. Proud warriors who fight in honor for glory and self-improvement. Clever disciples who fight with cunning. So you choose progress. Divine champions to fight with. Yeah, they're losing, so we're gonna go with one of these two. Do I want to go the Alchemist? Okay, we're going Marauder. Okay, so you can change it.
Perhaps we'll raise a glass together, but not if you keep spoiling the land around here. Cormac can't get enough hops.
Whatever. looking around, all I see are like marauders and then other
My
things.
initiation into the Marauders was the pivotal moment of my life. Aeternum is a land full of riches and rewards, awaiting those hardy enough to claim them. Cooper, not necessarily, but we should settle the score with the broke barrel and lay claim to your spoils. Your vengeance won't restore what those families have lost, but it will demonstrate your character.
Alright, where am I looking at going here? Oh, too far. Settlement. So I've got fishing with shield. What? So I have to go up there. I'm in a purple territory though. That's gonna make this a little bit more difficult. They're gonna kill my ass the second I leave this town. Here, take a left. Just checking out the area. Here comes a person. Hemp. No way. Heck yeah. Alright, I'm gonna collect all this shit. Or keep running, dude. Just keep running. Just collecting my hemp. Fucking need that for later. Alright, I like how they added that into the game. That's pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Is that giving me fibers? Jesus Christ, it takes a long time. Fibers, yes. Okay, cool. Turkey. What is this? Supposed to catch something here, but I don't have crafting ability right now. No, level 8. I'm gonna find a fire. Dang. These things fucking move fast. What's this? Beetle. Some num-nums here. These mobs are definitely a lot harder. And they have one less arm. I don't know how the hell that works, but... Get him out of his misery. Upgrade level 2. Take that, bug. Probably gonna go put a camp by that river too before I head back to town. What's in here? Two of these up here somewhere. Where's the other one? Oh, it throws its poop at ya. That's nasty. Collect it. There we go. Oh, that was like a normal pig. Still got 4 more of these things I gotta kill. Oh, I kind of just wasted that last skill. Collect. God damn it. What the fuck was that? Steal the blueberries. I need to kill one more of these things. Ah, club you to death. Collect gemstone offers. Where the fuck are those? Ah! No! weren't supposed to aggro to me, you sons of bitches. This says... Jesus Christ. The gemstones. Hey, wait a minute. What's that? Not a gemstone. Alright, there we go. So the gemstones are in these little chests. Ooh, and I got a new hat. Oh, I keep wanting to hit inventory. Alright. Oh, we're moving on up. War declared. Oh, great. Recommended the lift. Alright, so... let's go with that. We can find the other chests. 2 of the 7, so there's gotta be 2 more chests somewhere. There's probably one in this house that I skipped over. Probably one in that house. So let's go see if we can find them. Have you seen any glowing chests around here lately? Excuse me, sir. What the? Swinging backwards. Have you seen any glowing chests, sir? Please do not throw your PCs at me. Checking upstairs. Yeah, right there. Come here, I'm gonna club you. Alright, let's see how many we got. Okay, so we got 3 out of 7. Alright, so this house is clear. Oh, there's a bag on the ground. Weak health potion. Alright, let's go check inside this house over here. So I'm willing to bet there's one in there too. Just gotta find it. Yep. Okay, we have another one. Do we? Do we? Fuck no. Alright. Alright, here we go. We check that house. There's a house up there. Let's check that one. Creepy crawly out here. glowing purple thing outside there. That's interesting. I have to check that out. Excuse me. Alright, there's that. I'm gonna go see what this glowing thing is. There's a deer back there I want to shoot too. Who's this? Oh. That's a wolf. Where did the deer go? There it is. Well, that's a fucking oak. Alright, I'm not gonna waste my arrows on that. Alright, so it's in. Get out of here! Jesus! Let's see. Is there a basement in here I can go in? No. Didn't like that, did ya? Oh, fuckers. Alright. Let's go kill this guy. Kill you. What the fuck are you doing? I already cleared this house. So what's left? 2 spots that I haven't investigated yet. Wait, can I go inside these windmills? Ah! Flinging your poop at me. Ah. That'd be the missing ones. I gotta go in the other windmill now. Making some pork chops later. Turkey, 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 turkey. Dead turkey. Yeah, right there. There it is. Alright, I'm getting the fuck out of this town. This is a goddamn death trap. Set up a camp out here too, though. Turkey, 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 turkey. Dead turkey. Near landmarks. Fine, I'll put it up here next to the marijuana plants. Yeah. There, now I can craft. Fishing bowl craft. Oh, I should cook that. And I got this. So I burnt through all my other one. Oh, what else do we have? Craft another one. Alright. I think I'm gonna rebind I. Those are better. How about these pants? These pants are better. These hands are better than those, actually. So they actually give you element things and whatnots. Alright. Salvage these. Staff of... Oh. Alright, so this is where... So I unlocked one of those. Penetrating shot. Hit that guy. Weapons, weapons, weapons. So I need to... This is a fire staff. Oh, I need to figure... I guess that you could be pretty much anything you wanted in this. There's no classes. Like, it's just... I'm more geared towards using a sword. And just spear for some reason. Oh, because I threw a spear. Shield bash. Stamina damage 15% blocking a melee shield. This is the same thing. Oh, I'm gonna go with that. Just keep up the blocking. That's more of a passive anyway, I think. Okay. Oh, I need to put my fishing rod in my fishing spot. Alright. What is F3? So ours equipped a bait. Let's do these guys. No, let's just do a simple worm. That's stupid. Oh, ooh, fishing in this game is not too bad. Away you go. Just gotta watch when that tension is about to break. Come on, almost there. Gotcha, bitch. Ah, too impatient. Yay, some freaking seaweed. Yum. There's a guy I gotta talk to over there. Go talk to this guy. I need to work on getting this staff straightened out too. You good, sir?
Hello, I'm Master Fisher Shield. Some of the most readily available bait are wood lice, creepy crawling creatures that live in bushes. The rest you can get through various other means.
Gather bushes. That's a bush. That's a Mary Jane plant. I'm gonna end up with 2 fishing poles now. Don't get out of here! Quit stealing my pot. That's my pot. Hit V and I yelled at him. Get away from my weed. Alright, so I guess you need one more. There we go.
Wood lice draw in larger fish. And believe you me, size. How goes your fishing? Let's. If you can catch 3 fish, take 'em and go show Ruby and Everfall what old Shields taught you.
Catch 3 fish. Oh, fuck yeah. Alright, let's do this. I actually like... Whoa, what is going on there? There we go. Ah, stupid. Landed a hot spot. Oh, about snapped her. It's a big fish. Oh, this is something big. Oh yeah, look at that. Medium catfish. Ah, why did I do that? It's another big one. There we go. Medium pike. Alright. I want to keep fishing this hotspot though. It's another big one. There's somebody cutting trees down around me. Large perch. Boom. Getting to know your way around. There's an achievement. Get that big fucker. I'm not getting any of the rare ones like before. Wait, what am I using for? Alright, so using that bait. Come on. Come to Papa. So it's just a little guy. Oh, what is that? Tadpole. That thing was huge. So what am I using for bait here? I don't have any bait on it. Oh, I missed it. Yeah, no, I'm actually starting to dig the game a little bit. It took me a while. I did, so the character creation stuff sucks. That's horrible. But the rest of the game is actually not bad. It's like an MMO with Minecraft kind of built into it. This is a big fish. Come on. Come on. We're gonna land it. Maybe another catfish, I bet. Jesus. It's so close. Get it there. Oh yeah, it's a blue one. Yeah. Yeah. This is probably one of the most enjoyable fishing mechanisms I've actually seen. Come on. Gonna get it. There you go. How does it rate to the... Wait, what? What about the fishing game? Oh, yeah, no, that's more in depth. Yeah, this doesn't rate anything to that. Yeah, no, this is on a different level. If you want to do some agonizing fishing, go try freaking Black Desert. Oh my god, fishing in that game is just stupid. Alright, I'm done fishing. Got quite a few. Time to go cook them. Hey, it's a turkey. The dead turkey. Oh, I've never played Stardew. Like, I've tried. But, like, I can never get it to load. How am I gonna level the staff up if I can't even kill the animal I'm hitting? I'm gonna have to, like, farm shit. Like, when I launched the game, like, it just wouldn't load it. Now that was back on the, like, the older hardware I was using too, but I would imagine Stardew doesn't take any hardware to run. So I don't know. It's just, that game did not like me whatsoever. Alright, so there's a fishing spot. Now I gotta go back here. Is there fast travel? There's gotta be fast travel. Recall to end. Ah! Wait, is he gonna charge me? They're gonna charge me. Right? No, the game is probably more lower end than fucking Terraria. But I still couldn't get it to load for some reason. It'd just be a white screen. Through 5th scotch, yeah. I can't drink scotch. I don't. It's not my cup of tea. Alright, I need to go turn this quest in. So, in this game, you actually can be any class you want. It just depends on what weapon you equip. You can be like a rifle person, spears, hammers, bows. I've got a fire staff and a because I'm working on leveling the magic up. And then you can apply your attribute points based on what weapon you're using. And then the more you use a weapon, the more you can level up a weapon and get skills and abilities for that weapon. So you can be anything you want, which is kind of cool. Won't let you buy the fancy scotch. You have to let me know, is my music even coming through on this? I don't know.
Well done. I trust you left a swath of destruction in your path. My blade, my life.
Yeah, a bit,
Choose
okay.
your next contribution to our cause.
I don't want to do any of these. Leave me alone. Stop harassing me. I joined your faction. That's enough. Alright, where do I have to... Oh, I gotta turn this... I gotta go way the fuck up there? To turn in this fishing quest? Well, that seems a little unfair. Where's my next quest at? Start by figuring that out. Points. I want to level these 3 up. Oh, fuck the dexterity. I don't really care about that. What was that? for running through town, right? Take a nap. Nice. I don't really know where I'm supposed to go, so... Oh, complete one faction mission. God damn.
My blade, my life.
So I have to take
Choose
one of
your
these.
next
Let's see.
contribution to our cause.
Alright, we're gonna go... Whoa. The hell did you do? Oh, you're hosting. I was like, what? What is this? You're hosting the stream for 1 viewers. 5 viewers of 1. Hunt down brown rabbits in the... Yeah, let's do it. In progress, alright. So... Did I take it?
My blade, my life. Choose your next
Cancel mission. No, no, we don't want to cancel it. It's my iPhone app. Alright, we need to hunt some brown rabbits. Way over there. Fucking do it. We got a campsite right here. Can I just fucking jump to it? I gotta run my ass over there. I thought the smaller streamers were single monitors. Oh. Yeah, I know that struggle. That sucks. It's not fun. And I'm still a small streamer. Someday I'll grow up and I'll be a real streaming boy. That's a brown rabbit right there. Ah, I keep hitting the inventory, man. That's a brown rabbit. Where'd it go? Hop. Haha. Nope. Not quite a brown rabbit. Which... Oh, I'm carrying a lot of shit. I should probably drop some stuff off here. Oh, Death. I gotta show you this. Let me unload some stuff here, and I'll show you what I found in the wilds of this game. Where the hell is that fucking thing to unload my inventory? Right here. Alright, you like this. I have a Steam Deck. We could try it. Store, shift, click. Okay, what's this? Find ingredients. Let's just dump all this. And the extra. I'm not going to turn myself green. Alright, there. All right, let's go out into the wilds. I'll show you. This is awesome. I just gotta find it. That's the thing. It's got purple flowers. I just gotta find it. It's got purple flowers. So look for purple flowers.
Look for a purple flower. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm looking. I saw some snow.
You saw some snow?
Green right after snow, but
No. Yeah. Once you see it, you'll be like, oh yeah.
does it look like a dildo?
No, not quite.
Not quite. Okay. Okay, not quite.
Fucking wolf. Oh, I gotta kill these.
You use iPhone, right?
Yeah.
Do you have an iPad?
No, I don't.
Okay. The goal is to basically create a one app for all, right? I mean, obviously the iPad will have more information on screen at a single time, but the iPhone app will be just capable. And
Look at this game as. Look at it. Look at it. Let's see if I can.
So what about the purple flowers?
It's hemp.
Hemp. Oh. No, it's not. I mean, I guess I see like the leaves with the purple on top. That's not hemp. That's Kush. Okay.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That is
No.
not hemp. That is straight up just THC.
Yep. this
Missing
is
that bullshit.
this is the good stuff. One person ran up and they started looting on the other side of a bush I was picking up, and I hit the voice chat and yelled at him. I was like, "This is my weed."
Yeah, that's just
See,
Kush.
see, right
That
here.
is Kush.
This is my weed. I was just like tooling around today and I stumbled across that and I'm like, oh, this is a pretty flower, and I was like, hemp. What? This game added a
I
new
used-
level.
Did you ever play Arma 2?
No.
So there's still all kinds of mods for Arma 2, and like on the like the Arma 2 mods, a lot of the militarized servers, they offered hemp as like a way to make money. You can go through and you could like farm hemp and sell it for about 200,000 a piece.
Oh, nice.
So what I would do is there was a helicopter called the Mods. It took almost nothing to create, right? And I would take, on these servers, I would, the maps are always the same. They're not procedural or anything like that. So the hemp spots are always the same. I would get in my Mozzie and I would just farm hemp over and over and over again. As everyone's out there, like their whole idea of the game, whenever you go to a server, is they're all about just killing each other, right? It's very PvP focused. I would get in my Mozzie and I'd farm like 10, 20 mil worth of hemp. And then I would take and I would build like a massive fucking like compound. And I would just go and just fucking murder everybody.
Nice.
But the app I'm thinking about for that Twitch bot, right, is going to be iPad first, iPhone second. Honestly, I might just make it iPhone first and then just change the UI for iPads, because I know more people with iPhones than iPads. And then once I get it available where people can download it, I'm going to buy an Apple developer account, because those things cost like $100 a year. I'm not going to buy one until I'm ready to launch the app, and I'm going to buy something to do it. You willing to beta test it for me?
Sure, as long as it's not a virus on my phone.
No, Apple, the great thing about Apple is they don't allow that kind of shit.
Whoa. I'll show you another neat thing with this. So the land is like you can modify the land. Like right here,
And does it persist across It was like, is this a mono server or is it a bunch of different servers?
I don't know actually. I don't really know how they did this.
Did you have to choose a server to join?
Yeah, yep.
Okay,
yeah,
yeah, it's
so-
a bunch of different servers, not a mono.
Yeah, it's like a, I'm guessing it's a shard of some sort. But yeah, so you can like cut these trees down and shit, and you can see other people cutting trees down. Like if you watch in the background, I'll see his tree fall.
That's
or
how
just
Arcade
disappear.
was.
And then there's like rocks on the ground and these bushes. You can collect bushes and get trees, and there's like these rocks. Alright, that rock's alive.
Yeah.
This rock. Collect that rock.
That's how Arcade was. It was an amazing game. Like I loved it, and then it got killed by greedy owners and microtransactions.
Oh yeah, no. So this does actually have an item shop in it, but it's all cosmetic.
Yeah, no, like so I'm okay with item shops if it sticks to cosmetic, but the stuff you could buy in the shop for Arcade was like game breaking stuff. Like you could just drop $500 and have like the best of best characters. Like that's why I'm good with Path of Exile, right? Like there's a very like big shop in it, but the only real advantage you get is if you buy stash tabs.
Dude, Path of Exile is like that game, man. That game. that's all I can say. Like I don't
It's
even
a
know how
good
to
game.
describe it.
But it's all cosmetics. Besides the stash tabs, all the stuff you buy is cosmetic. Unless they've changed it since the last time I played, but I don't think they did.
I don't know. All I know is the last time I was in their item shop, like they had tons of shit in it. Like I don't even think I got to
Yeah.
the bottom of the cosmetics portion of it.
Yeah, it's just
ridiculous.
cosmetics and bank tabs. Like you pay for storage space, and then everything else is cosmetics.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, if you think about all the content Path of Exile offers, you know, it's easily a $60 game. If you buy $60 worth of storage tabs, you're set for life.
Wow.
I mean, these games have to make money somehow, right? If it's free to play, they have to make money somehow, or else it's not going to be free to play long. You're just going to go bankrupt.
Oh, sure. Fucking everything come at me. I'm still learning, like, what in the hell is going on. That's the thing. Like, what?
I thought about getting this game, but I don't know if it's available on Mac.
I thought it was actually, like, it's a kind of like,
No, it's not. It's parallels only. How much did this game cost?
it's like $30 or something like that.
Okay. How much space does it take? Do you know off the top of your head?
I can tell you here in a second.
Okay.
Like, I don't think it was terrible. Let me get to a safe. What is that?
Deluxe is 50, standard is 40, okay.
Yeah, let me get out of this territory here where I don't get slaughtered. Alright, let's see here. I should be able to see disk usage. Properties.
50 gigabyte,
Wow.
Jesus.
52 or 42.5 gigs. That's how much total it's using, so 42 gigabytes. Which honestly isn't bad. Go look at Elder Scrolls. That game's like
Yeah, it's not
ridiculous.
terrible. I'm just like, so like this iMac right here that I got for free. Only has, I think it's got 256 in it.
Oh yeah, that's pretty small.
250, yeah, it's 250. I can take the screen off from it and like upgrade the SSD in it because it's I mean all the iMacs before the M1 came out, they have actual slotted storage, but it's a pain in the ass.
Yeah. I don't know if there's a benefit in that.
I mean, it's got a 570 or X570 in it, and it's got a 1 second. I think it's got an i5 in it. Yeah, it's got a 6-core i5, 16 gigs of RAM, and an RX 560X. So I was wrong,
I
but
think it's a level 11.
I mean, realistically, I gave this computer that to my fiance. The only reason I've been using it is I need Mac for work stuff
Yeah.
until I buy my own. Because I've been torn between getting a MacBook Air and because the new MacBook Airs are about to they should be launching within a couple of months. But I don't know. I have a real bad problem of like I'm always waiting for the next thing, and you know, like that's like a real bad problem type of you're always waiting for the next thing you're never going to buy.
Right. Yeah, because the second you get the next best thing, the next best thing comes out.
Yeah. So I've been torn between just getting a MacBook Air, waiting for another MacBook Air to come out, or getting like one of the new MacBook Pros, like the 16-inch or the 14-inch.
Yeah. So
Well,
this
I'm
is
about to do, actually.
this game is also on Amazon's streaming service too. So if you have what the hell's the name of it?
Prime.
Prime. Yeah, I think you can stream it on there too.
I don't have Prime. I've been using GeForce now.
Oh,
It's been
okay.
good. Pretty much all the games I play on it just fine. Like I don't have any issues with latency or anything like that. It's $10 a month. The way I figured it right is like buying a decent new GPU right now is going to cost you minimum 600, right?
It cost me 7.
$10.
Yeah.
Yeah, so $10 a month is 120 a year times 5. You know, you're gonna get close to that 600. We're gonna be at 600.
So I found. Oh, is that a fucking buffalo? Come at me, bruh. Fucking level 16 buffalo.
That's gonna fuck you up. You're like 2 stages from dead right now because of that buffalo.
Come at me, man. It's fucking just running away.
Yeah, that's the complete opposite of what would happen to the hunter. The hunter would be running away like little bitches with 22s. Did you just shoot in the asshole? No, that's
Yep.
fucked up.
I'm never gonna get to kill that thing.
The last thing it's gonna remember is 24 inches of fucking thin pain coming through its asshole.
I want its
Yeah, you need to
hide.
get it. It just doesn't fucking. Oh, there it is. It's back. I thought it. What's it called? Despawned. Because of view distance.
Come on, catch it. Catch the buffalo.
That thing is so much bigger than you. Are you a midget or is the buffalo just massive in this game?
Oh, it's just massive.
I guess I've never seen one in real life, so I don't know how massive they actually get.
I can catch rabbits. Oh, that's sad. I don't have anything to kill a buffalo. I wonder if I can get in its way and hit it with a sword.
You could try to like fucking noob play it like you did in the Witcher with that one boss. Just get it like glitched into an area to where it can't leave, and then just slowly kill it. You got all kinds of buffaloes now.
Seriously?
Stand next to it without it. Oh, you attacked it. Never mind.
Now they're all just running everywhere.
That's funny. Like, you're attacking the buffaloes, they're not dying, so you like take your fucking anger out on the rabbits. It's like Hitler, you know. He tried to he
Almost
tried
got that
to
one.
attack the Germans.
It's half dead.
You know, Hitler, he tried to attack the German economy, and when that didn't work, he attacked the Jews. So the German economy is the buffalo in this sense, and then the Jews are the rabbits.
As a bystander, he got in my way. What can I say?
It was like the Juden.
I'm gonna run into something bad. What the?
It's amazing, like talking to you on voice and I'm watching your stream, because there's like a 5 to 10 second delay, and so like I'll hear your reaction and I'll see it.
Yeah, there's a campsite here.
Have you been able to cash out from Twitch yet?
No, not yet.
How far are you off from it?
Well, you have to have a minimum of, what was it, 100, I think?
100, yeah.
So, let's take a look. Hey, Kevin. Oh, he Facebook favorite starred the stream. I was like, wait a minute, why isn't it showing anything? Oh, now there's a bunch of them coming in. What are you guys all watching my stream on Facebook? Oh, there went John McCredden. The heck?
Dude, look at your Twitch chat, dude. Come on.
What?
Look at your Twitch chat.
Oh, you just did 5 subs. Oh, that's what's going on. That's weird. Okay. Hey, thank you. That's nice.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Still looking to see. It just subbed my bot. Oh, that's hilarious. Where is that?
Yo, can you like do something about your channel points? I've got like 17,000 to get rid of, and all you've got is like, hey, modify emote, highlight my message, send a message in. Think, what?
I don't know. I haven't dug into that part yet. Channel points.
There's this one stream where I
Customize
watched,
point
right?
display. Manage rewards and challenges. Enable channel points.
So there's this one streamer I watched, right, and they added a change wardrobe for 300 channel points.
Oh, jeez, really?
I had like 12,000 channel points. I ruined their stream for
You made
like
him-
3 days.
You made him just change his clothes like the whole time?
Yeah, she was not happy.
I believe it.
It was funny though. It's like, why would you put something like that takes like 5 to 10 minutes for so cheap? Like, if you're gonna give people the ability to exploit something that easily, expect it to be exploited.
So,
Oh, I fixed my emote. It's a little bit bigger now. Check that out. You can see it a little bit better.
yeah, you can definitely see that a little better. Did you see the ones I added?
I have not. No, let me check. Okay, damn, you got all kinds. You got LOL. You got Demio High. Hey, friend. You got Love. You got Hype. You got your original one logo. Then you got your face. Fucking Ginger's out here doing shit, you know.
So
Hold up. This is my favorite right here. This is my fucking absolute favorite.
you like that? The Super Saiyan one?
Super Saiyan.
So is that actually a sub one though, or is that just a follower? So I actually have follower emojis now.
Oh, I don't know.
But I can look in here a minute. Yeah, it's gonna be a while because I'm only at like $40. So.
Oh well.
And then whatever you just did.
Like, yeah, I was like probably like 18.
Yeah, so that I don't know when that'll factor in either. But we'll see.
I think on my Twitch, I mean, obviously, like I'm not going to get a whole lot of fucking subscriptions considering I stream twice a year. But I think like 90% of my revenue is probably from you. Are you even still subscribed to my Twitch?
I think so.
If you're not, I don't blame you.
I think it's auto set up where it just does it. I have to go and look.
Check. I bet you I'm gonna make you feel real bad if you're not. You're like he just. Let's see. You might have to check because I don't know if there's any way I can check.
Yeah. So there's So the follower ones are the little red guys, and the LOL and the hype one, and then the my logo, and then the subscriber ones are the other ones with my face and stuff on it. And then I have tier 2 and 3 that I haven't done yet. And then I have bits emojis too.
Yeah, I saw those and it's like that's fucked up. You're gonna fucking paywall emojis for me to give you bits, you freaking whore.
Well, they gave me a spot to put them in there, so I put them in there.
I mean, I don't blame you. I'm just, I mean, I'm a little bit upset about it. How do I see who my subscribers are?
So you have to go back to your Insight channel analytics, and then it should show you subscriptions at the top middle of it. If you click that.
Yeah, 100%. You are totally not subscribed. What the fuck, dude? What the?
I should be.
How it is. No, you're not. What, did you just subscribe?
No, I thought it automatically did it. Or does that turn itself off?
Maybe since I haven't streamed in so long. Yeah, it shows me that like I currently have tier 1 subs, 50-50 revenue split. Sub 0.0, subscriber 0. Tier 2 subs, 50-50 revenue split.
Yeah, I don't have any tier 2s. I do have, well, it says 6 50-50 sub 1 right now, but...
Okay, so 5 of those are mine, and the other one is probably also mine.
Probably. Yeah, because you subbed like a couple days ago, and then now you just did 5 more. So, yeah. But it hasn't updated the payout stuff yet.
If you're interested in watching Twitch, yes, completely up to you. What I'm going to do is, because I'm actually pretty serious about the whole Twitch spot on iPhone, I'm about to start streaming here. I'm probably going to pick back up towards the end of February because work's about to get crazy towards the beginning of February since my boss was like, hey, haha, JK on all the work you did, design files changing. I'm going to start streaming the development of the Twitch bot on iPad and iPhone. Because honestly, dude, those streams get crazy viewers.
I believe it. Developmental ones, yeah.
Because like, think about it. Like when I was streaming, like actually creating a Twitch bot, I got affiliated in less than a week.
Yeah. I'm just not good enough for that. Base cost is 50.
No, you're good enough. You just haven't learned it. Don't sell yourself short.
Let's see.
iOS development isn't really that hard, especially if like you're using Storyboard, dude. It's crazy easy. So like, Storyboard is a way to using drag and drop elements to create user interfaces.
Mm-hmm. Well, so one thing I do want to learn is the Unreal Engine. Like, I want to start doing that kind of stuff.
You want to learn like C#? Is C# the language for Unreal?
You can use it in Unreal. I already know C#.
Do you know, or have you just used it?
Well, I'm a little rusty at it now, but I've actually made apps in it before.
So C++ is the language of Unreal Engine.
Yeah, C++ is base for a lot of
engines. If you know C#, a lot of the concepts of C++ aren't going to be foreign to you.
Yeah.
I mean, really, if you know. So I guess really, like, if you know fundamental programming of object-oriented principles, C++ won't be hard for you. The only real there's really only 3 different kinds of programming that you need to know. In general, for like everything that's imperative, functional, and object-oriented. And then if you go with Apple and you want to be fancy, there's a new programming paradigm called protocol-oriented programming, which is essentially object-oriented with like protocols, and protocols are a way of like, it's like a blueprint for how, so like, do you know any OOP?
No.
So object-oriented programming is all about like, you have like master objects, and you can create objects that are subclasses of those classes or objects that inherit the principles or inherit the functionality of the parent objects. And with protocol-oriented programming, it's a little bit like that, with the difference being protocols are they're not steeped in functionality. It's more about like, this is a general it's like a checklist of like, if you conform to this protocol, you have to have these methods on the object or functions. And Apple switched to not only switched, but Apple created the paradigm of protocol-oriented programming. My bad. Sorry. I'm like 2/3 through a fifth. But
yeah, there's a lot I'd have to go back and learn and stuff like that. And the 3D modeling and everything like that too is another thing that I want to get into, like learning Blender and stuff like that. It's just, that shit takes time. So
honestly, the 3D modeling would be the hardest part. Like programming, like you got some basic in programming. You're in IT, you obviously know how to think logically. But the 3D modeling, and also like rigging up like for animations, fuck that shit. Fuck it right in its ass.
I actually find that easier. I don't know why, but I find it easier than programming.
So what you're saying is we should start a game studio, and I'll do all the programming, you can do all the fucking boring art shit.
Oh, there you go. Just a lot of time invested into it.
Yeah, it really is, right? Like,
especially with one person working on a game. I don't think it'll ever finish.
Well, no, that's not true. Stardew Valley was created by one person over a couple of years, and it's one of the best-selling games ever.
Oh my! That thing fucking.
As far as indie games go.
Booted my ass.
So you're from Wisconsin. You know all about big deer and elk. Why would you attack one with a fucking sword? It takes on semi-tricks, dude. You know better.
Just to see if it would die. I didn't expect the fucking puma to come after me yet.
He's smacking in the ass with the sword and turns around and smacks you.
I'm gonna skin this puma though. That thing's huge. Okay, that's a bush. Come on.
I've wanted to get into game development for a while, but it's like as far as like indie games go, like procedural generation, like low polygon character, like something like Valheim.
Yeah, like a low poly. Yeah. That'd be fun.
But the problem is, so like I know JavaScript, I know Swift, I know Python, And really, to like have a market to where I'd actually make a couple bucks, I'd have to learn like C++ or C Sharp or Java, and I don't want to learn any of those.
There's some people that do just 3D modeling and then they sell it on the Unreal store.
Yeah, there's also there's also the what's the other? You got Unreal, and you've got what's the other one fucking called?
Unity?
I've used it. Unity. Unity Store also. Unity Store has a big marketplace.
So I've used Unity before, but what I don't like is hold on. Why? Ugh! I just froze. I don't like how when you get Unity, it comes with like a default slimmed down low res texture kit and stuff like that, and if you want the nice water textures and stuff, you have to pay for Unity Pro.
The thing about Unity also is their licensing is very different than Unreal.
Yeah, it's 500K and then you gotta pay them.
Yeah, where Unreal it's always like there's more, so Unity's better for indie developers.
Okay.
Like it's completely free until you make enough money to actually be able to support yourself, basically.
Right. I mean, it's not a terrible model, like it makes sense, but
Yeah, I mean, like if you want up and coming developers to use your engine and not have to worry about licensing, it's a great model. And then like if there's an indie studio, by the time they make their money, you know, where they can so afford the seats, then they pay for the seats, and it's not like a percentage share, right? It's like a once you make over X amount, you don't have to pay for your seats for the development studio. It's a better model, but like for high fidelity AAA games, Unity is nowhere near on par as Unreal Engine is.
yeah. Nope. I agree with that. And now Unreal 5 is coming out too, so
Just honestly, for the scope of like any game I'd ever want to create, the scope of it, I'd go with Unity.
just for the cross-platform.
I mean, yeah, because like Unity and Unreal, you're going to get cross-platform exports with like minimal modifications. But just like how much you'd have to pay in licensing, Unity is so much cheaper that it's worth it. And then also like the amount of cash flow you'd have up front to actually be able to pay artists and developers. Like assuming you even had any cash flow to pay any of the period. Like, I mean, all your profits without some kind of like external investment, whether it be like crowdfunding or whatever, with something like Unreal is going to completely go away. The only way you can get away from it on Unreal is if you launch your game on an exclusive 12-month contract on the Epic Game Store. Because like if you launch your game on the Epic Game Store with like an exclusive contract for so many months, you know, like then they actually drop the licensing fees to 12% instead of 30%.
Right. Yeah, I've never actually looked into Unreal's licensing model either, so I don't know what that's like.
On Steam, I think it's 30%, or any other platform besides the Epic Game Store, it's a 30% cut. On Epic Game Store, they give you 12% because then your Unreal is made by Epic.
Right.
And also, it's like the fidelity of the games on any independent studio or any indie developers is going to be to the point where Unreal is, unless they need like specific features that Unreal has, Unity is always going to be a better bet for them.
My blade, my life. Choose your next contribution to our cause.
I don't think I have the patience for like actual like visual game work, you know. Like my job right now, I'm a front end developer for iOS, so most of my work, well, the easy part of my work anyway, the well, easy in terms of complexity, but not easy in terms of time consumption, is visual work. But I much prefer like back end work, nothing but code. I don't care about visual components.
Yeah.
But you got to take what
I've
you can
been
get,
hearing
right?
good things about you and your new allies. I believe you chose well in your allegiance.
Ooh, an amulet, finally.
I am grateful to see that there is, thank you. Constable Dowdy would send an army, but I think look for any corruptions I
Okay.
can know. And if you find them, do whatever you can to destroy them.
Prepare all my shit too while I'm at it.
Yeah, if you ever decide to actually make a game, let me know.
Yeah, it's gonna obviously be a while.
And if you ever decide to like pick up more programming skills, let me know. I can help with that.
Yeah,
I know a thing or two.
that would probably be something that would happen, I guess, quicker than actually making a game. My problem
Yeah,
is
'cause-
like I'd have to make a story and all that shit, and you know how it goes.
Yeah. I mean, you don't even really have to make a story first, right? If you have like a cool concept for like how the game's mechanics should be, you can make the game mechanics first and then pigeonhole a story into it afterwards. I mean, think about Biomutant or Minecraft. There's no real story to those games, but they're really fun.
What's this person? Why is he naked? What the hell is going on back here? Oh, that's actually
Oh,
a
you
person.
don't know him? Wait. Okay.
I thought that was an NPC.
Don't move. Don't move. I thought his name was Dr. Sizzlecock. I was about to say that makes a lot of sense for why he's naked.
Sizzle stick, yeah. Well, I was like, I thought it was an NPC. I was like, huh, what's going on with this guy? Standing here fucking naked. Nope, it's just another player running around nude.
Like,
I
it's your
find
boy
it-
Dr. Sizzle Stick walking around with his 12-inch wanger danger.
I get a kick out of running around. You'll see like women with beards and stuff running around. Like, what the
mean-
hell? Alright, so I gotta do this. Complete this quest. Oh, he's got a quest for me too. Grab that while I'm here.
Not much happening at my... Well, I have an experiment in mind, but to test it, I need soil samples from locations overrun by each. Meryl's place will be corrupted, and
Alright.
Peter's place is a loss. Get
I'm in a territory that's not ran by my faction either, so it's a little leery running around here.
You ever watch Sword Art Online?
Sora?
Sword Art Online. It's an anime about people who get stuck in an MMO with like this device called the Nerve Gear. It's called Full Dive, where basically they like plug it into their head and the Nerve Gear takes control of their entire brain function to where it like paralyzes them, but in their head it's like they're actually in the MMO. It releases it. Well, in the anime, it was supposed to release this year, and the fact that Nerve Gear hasn't been released in real life makes me sad.
Give
Did
it
you
time.
ever? Did you see the news about Microsoft acquiring Activision Blizzard?
And Blizzard? Yep, I've seen that.
I'm excited about it.
I think it's gonna make WoW interesting, and Diablo.
I think it's gonna. Yeah. That's the thing. Like Microsoft has been they've generally been very hands off with the studios they've acquired, basically just making sure they're on task and on the right direction. And that's something that Blizzard needs. I don't really give a fuck about Activision. They can go die somewhere, and I'd be okay with that. They haven't released a good fucking Call of Duty since Ghosts.
Well,
But
it's because they keep just reskinning the Call of Duty games.
yeah, like honestly, the best So I was never really big into Black Ops. To me, the best Call of Duty games ever were the Modern Warfare series,
Mm-hmm.
and then Ghost was kind of like an extension of Modern Warfare.
I like the Black Ops.
I'm,
They weren't bad.
I'm not saying they're bad games. I'm just saying I never really got into them like I did with Modern Warfare.
Yeah.
I think Modern Warfare had the best storyline of any first person. Like the Modern Warfare 1.3 had the best storyline of any first person shooter ever. But Blizzard is what I'm excited for. Like the like more than anything else in this world, I would like an MMO in the Diablo universe.
That could be interesting.
Like, and I've wanted that for the last 10 years, 10, 15 years. Like, I really want an MMO, like a World of Warcraft scale in the Diablo universe. And, like, they could even keep the same, like, 2.5D drop-down perspective. But, like, just MMO mechanics, like raids, like, make the bosses harder to kill, require groups, have a much bigger land mass. Yeah, I'd love that.
Ooh, we got flamethrower. Oh, let me think. Let's see. What? Okay. I want this.
Then, like, World of Warcraft just needs to... They need a restart on it, right? The engine itself, like, there's only so much they can do to polish up that engine. And StarCraft could be a fun game, too, in, like, an MMO universe. If they just brought, like, the lore out of it into, like a space combat sim, that could be fun. But I think Diablo has the most potential for a solid MMO.
Well, it's already got the story. That's the thing.
Yes.
Like,
it's got story for days. Like, they could start like the Diablo MMO back when they could even start at pre-Diablo 1, like the build up. And then like the first expansion could be like the Diablo 1 time. Like there's so much lore around it that they could do it and it could be successful. Like I remember when Diablo 3 was first back in the day when Diablo 3 was first being announced, the hype around it was everyone was really, really hoping that it'd be like an MMO. And then obviously it wasn't. It turned into whatever the hell it is. And I don't hate Diablo, but it could have been better. The graphics on it seemed... When I first got the game and I first started playing it, the biggest thing about it was the graphics seemed off, right?
on Diablo?
Yeah, on Diablo. Diablo 2 was... when you take into account graphical limitations and like you extrapolate what it would be with like modern graphic engines, Diablo 2 was very like they attempted to be very realistic and very gory and all that, and then Diablo 3 turned into a bit of a cartoony mess like World of Warcraft is.
Yeah, I can see that.
And so like the biggest letdown for Diablo 3 was the graphics. Like it was very like over the top cartoony.
Yeah.
Like for
It's
Diablo
okay,
3,
like...
yeah, I mean it's not terrible graphics. It's just like I love Diablo 3. It's just like the graphics for me, they're too cartoony. Like for Diablo 3, I would have been expecting something closer to like Path of Exile. with like your very like fucking gloomy, dreary, or something like Dark Souls.
Yeah. Well, we'll see what they do with 4.
As
That'll
long
be-
as they don't fucking get up on BlizzCon and tell me, "Don't you have a cell phone?" I'll be good with
Oh
it.
yeah. That was the biggest
Has Diablo-
troll ever.
Has Diablo Immortal even launched yet?
No.
Do you think it's ever gonna launch?
I don't. I
Wasn't it
haven't
announced
heard
in like
anything, but
2018 or 2019?
yeah, it's been a while.
Like, I get where they were coming from, right? In Diablo Immortal, like, I get, like, honestly, I understand why the guy was like, "Don't you have a cell phone?" Everyone has a cell phone now. But it shouldn't, Diablo Immortal should never have been it should never have been a main stage thing.
no, that's the thing right there. It's like they
They had,
shot
like,
themselves in the foot when they did that.
Yeah, they had a couple thousand people in the room and they were announcing it, and then, like, read the room, you guys. Like, these are diehard Diablo fans, you know? Like, they don't want a fucking mobile game. I'm not saying like a Diablo mobile game wouldn't be fun. I'd probably play the fuck out of it. It was just the marketing, right? It was
Yeah.
shit.
Oh, I see what I gotta do here. Gotta kill the corruption.
You going hunting next year?
I am, yeah.
All right.
I hunt every year.
If I'm up for it, if you're up for it, and I'm up in the area, I might have to maybe bring a clip from my first one. They'll never tell me. I know we talked about it a couple of years ago, but then COVID happened. And I still want to go, but I'm not going by myself.
Fucking wolf.
Is it illegal to go hunting with a fucking BMG?
No.
Okay. So, like, if I showed up outside your house...
It's just
to go
overkill and
hunting-
there's nothing to collect.
Okay. So there would be... What if I got a headshot, though? Right? Like... No.
There's still not much to collect.
So you're saying that, like, if I showed up outside your house with a 50 BMG to go hunting, you would say no?
Yeah, I probably
Or
won't
would-
appreciate that in the woods. Especially with how loud it is. Boom, boom! And we're deaf.
First time hunter gets a 30-point buck. The entire carcass is spam.
With a fucking bazooka.
So my older brother went hunting once. He went hunting with my mom's old boyfriend who died. And so they went hunting for deer. And so my mom's boyfriend gave my brother a double barrel 12 gauge shotgun. He had the rifle. So my brother was essentially on I fucked up the shot duty. And they didn't even get any close to the deer because my mom's old boyfriend's name was Tommy. And they were heading out into the woods their first day. They told me about this. They're heading into the woods, and they spent like 45 minutes trying to crank the ATV. So every deer in that area was fucking gone.
Oh yeah, that would be very distracting, very loud for the deer.
But Tommy's uncle, Charlie, he when they were up there shooting, there was a deer that walked across his property in the middle of the night, and they saw him down there, and they spotlighted that deer, and he shot him. Charlie did. So like basically probably about from where the creek was from the house was probably like 200, 300 feet. The deer was walking across by the creek. They spotlighted the deer, and then Charlie took the shot. That was the only deer that season, probably thanks to Tommy and his ATV escapades.
ATV escapades.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why he even tried to start it. It was a kickstart ATV, and he had no shit a year and a half, if that, beforehand, had a double knee replacement.
Oh, jeez.
And he was like, "I'm gonna kickstart this ATV." I was like 10 or 11 at the time. And like he was just like, and it wasn't like it was a good ATV. It was probably like 15 years old, piece of shit.
Something that wasn't reliable.
Yeah, something that wasn't reliable. Getting kickstarted by a knee that also wasn't reliable. That was a shit show.
Oh, I can totally believe that. That's probably just horrible. Oh, there's a cow. Come here.
Have you ever used ATVs in hunting?
No. I want to get one.
It seems counterproductive, doesn't it? Like bring an ATV up to like your
Yeah,
stand.
you wouldn't bring it up to your stand. You would park it probably, I don't know, a couple 100 yards away, and then walk into your stand. And then once you got a deer, you'd go back and get it and drive it in. There's actually a farmer that has property next to where I hunt, and he does that. Like, he'll drive he's got a side-by-side, and he'll just randomly drive it around on his property. Sometimes it's good because he does scare deer over to me, but it's annoying as fuck though. Especially when I'm sitting there and I'm trying to take a nap. Like, seriously, come on, man.
I guess like if you have enough land to where the deer on it are always used to the side-by-sides and the equipment and whatnot, it's not a big deal.
Yeah.
But if they're not used to it, I imagine that they fucking spook like crazy.
Oh yeah, and it's really hard to shoot a running deer too.
Like you know, we've got this big ass fucking national park by us, and we see deer up there all the time. But that's because they know ain't no one's going to hurt them in the national park.
Right.
Like the deer, they'll come fucking up to you. They don't give a fuck. They're like, ain't no one going to hurt us here. This is our sanctuary. I mean, I love the songs. Like, you'll see deer, you'll see bear, you will see everything.
Yeah.
Because they're not scared of humans. I think the Smokies is the most visited national park in the country. Millions and millions of visitors a year. Those deer don't give a fuck. They're like, yo, what's up, homie? You got a fucking honey bun for me? Bruh, that's neat.
What the fuck am I supposed to be doing in this spot? I'm getting my ass kicked here.
You know what I've realized about all modern MMOs?
What's that?
It's like they try to make the single player experience like an Elder Scrolls game, or like a traditional like RPG. Like the combat I'm seeing, like we see, like look at like Black Desert, you look at Elder Scrolls, you look at this game. It's very like first person oriented. Very,
Black
like,
Desert. Black Desert's combat's god awful.
It's god awful.
Yeah, because it's like, oh man, trying to do like combos and stuff like that, and like they have 15 different keys that do a different skill. It's not cool. That's why I stopped playing it. I just couldn't handle it anymore.
I want like a modern MMO, like modern graphics, modern, semi-modern mechanics that plays like World of Warcraft, like the hotkey system.
Right.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, that's what I prefer actually, are the MMOs like that.
Because like you've got so much shit going on, and like when you look at like end game content, right? Like first person content, sure, this kind of game is definitely like, or like I guess leveling content is definitely more immersive. Like end game content, you got so much shit going on that like I don't know.
One game that was actually really good was Terra. Like their battle style and everything is really good.
Did you say Terra?
Terra, yeah.
I've never heard of it.
Oh, yeah, you'll have to look it up. I mean, it's on Steam.
Go to your map real quick. Go to your map.
Hold on, let me get to a safe zone here. Yeah.
Grenville. So you're not gonna believe this shit. I live in a town called Greenville.
Oh.
It's like, that's my town. Where's the Walmart and the fucking Chick-fil-A at, bro?
I haven't come across them yet.
On your screen, did the bushes just walk away from you? Like across the screen?
No.
Okay, so
Somebody cut a tree down, but
oh, was that the tree falling down?
yeah, it probably a tree fell down.
Oh, okay. I thought the fucking bushes were running away from you.
Let's see here. That's one. Need three.
Cooper's soil. Looking like my uncle that one time he brought me out fishing. Very cockers.
There's a couple. I gotta read a note here somewhere too.
Is your work still remote?
Yeah.
You
Yep.
think you guys are ever going to go back to the office in full capacity?
We're actually a hybrid.
How many days do you go into the office?
So Mondays are usually the day we go in.
Oh, only one day a week?
Yep. But
That's not bad.
yeah, since we do data center stuff too, then we got to go in during that time. So
Yeah. Data center stuff definitely like you gotta swap out hard drives, swap out fucking servers and shit like that.
right.
So that definitely makes sense. But like they so the team I'm on at my company, there's no one else in chat. I can tell you who it is. It's Acorn. Have you ever heard of Acorns?
It's recorded, just so you know.
Yeah, they don't know who I am. Fuck you, Chad. If you try to fucking dox me, you can suck my fucking dick. You ever heard of Acorns?
No.
It's a smart investment app, right? So
Oh,
like
okay, yeah.
They offer like sensible savings or something like that, where like they'll round up your purchases and put it into a saving account.
Yeah.
With Acorns, it rounds up your purchases and invests it. That way, you're not losing money every year due to inflation. The
Okay.
feature I'm working on, I can talk about this because it's currently released. I'm currently building out the next phase of this feature. Is called Harvest. Harvest allows you to do negotiations, right? So, like, say you have current bank fees, a bunch of like overdraft fees and whatnot. Harvest uses AI to determine those bank fees and create a letter to send to your bank to negotiate them and get those fees erased. And then we are also doing some other stuff with life insurance and automatic bill generation, utility bill negotiations.
Okay, we
Yeah,
got it.
they yeah, it's some pretty nifty shit.
I'm trying to remember.
And they the
There
team
was
I'm
some
on wanted-
celebrity that was backing that too. Can't remember who it was though.
There was some what?
Some celebrity. Was it Ashton Kutcher?
Oh yeah, there's a
or...
couple. Ashton Kutcher as well as Dwayne the Rock motherfucking Johnson.
Oh, nice, yeah.
Because you know what, it's about drive, it's about power, it's about saving money on utility bills.
Such a fail.
But yeah, it's pretty nifty. You know that there's a lot of corporate. I mean, ultimately, at the end of the day, you know, everyone wants to make money, but it depends on how you go about making the money that separates the bad from the good. Acorns as a whole, they charge a couple of bucks a month for their service, and that's all they get from you, which makes them, in my eyes at least, one of the good ones. That's why I took the course.
Okay.
The core values and what they actually do makes sense. It's all about helping the poor people and getting into the market. But yeah, so they were talking about, right when I first started, they had a meetup in New York for my team, the Harvest team. And they're talking about more and more. And I only talk about this because we're talking about like the remote and occasionally going to the office. And with the exception of me, every single person on my team is in New Jersey and New York. And I would be really upset if they start making me come in like once a month or twice a month for meetings. I'm gonna have to get on a fucking plane twice a month to go to fucking New York for a fucking lunch.
Oh, I died. Put me all the way back to town. Do you think they would fly you out to New York though? Be a long trip. Are you still there? What's going on?
Hey,
My
can you hear
audio.
me?
Oh, there. Yeah. Now I can.
No, that's my fault. I walked away to use the bathroom and get a drink, and I thought the microphone was coming from my headset, but it's not. Yeah, they had 100% flying in New York. They paid for the flight. Have you ever been on a flight before?
Oh yeah.
They suck. They suck so much.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess I don't really mind them. I don't like layovers. That's the biggest thing.
Yeah, layovers suck. The thing I hate the most about them is like, so going from Tennessee to New York is technically it's like considered a regional flight because of how close it is. So the planes suck. Like they use like the CRJ 700s, which are super small. Like there's one fucking deck. There's like 50 people on board. The first class seats are like the size of normal seats on regular planes.
Mm-hmm.
It sucks, and like I got a pound or two extra than I should have, you know. Hashtag New Year, New Me. New Year, New Me. You know, I gotta lose some of my ass, a little bit of my man boobs. You know, you get it. COVID and isolation. It's been hard on all of us. Plus, like I've been isolating for like 5 years before COVID, so I've got a honeymoon or two extra on my waist. I can ride in a normal plane seat, but it's not the most comfortable. I currently don't need one of those like You know, like how on certain planes they offer you those little extenders because you're too fat for the seatbelt. I don't need that yet.
I've not had that.
They offer them on certain flights. Well, on every flight they'll offer it. I don't need to buy 2 seats yet. It's just the idea of like, there's something so chaotic, right, about getting on a plane in Tennessee, getting off the plane 2 hours later in New York, getting through the fucking New York International fucking airport to get a fucking Uber to go to a restaurant just to meet with my team for 2-3 hours to then go back to the airport and get home. That makes me really want to fucking choke a baby or something. I don't know. Pisses me off. I wouldn't do it. I'd like, yo, why don't y'all go to like Best Buy and buy one of those fucking Facebook like in-person like presence devices, and I'll just be there. I'll get like some Taco Bell or something. We can have some lunch. Because my old lady is tired of me traveling.
Yeah, I don't do that much traveling, so I mean I have some, but it's not that often. I used to do it like twice a year. That was it.
I would legit, honestly, like if they were to force me to come to one of those meetings, I would have to tell them that, okay, you're gonna have to get me a hotel room for like 2 or 3 days. You're gonna have to pay for my fiance to come too.
Yeah. But if I go,
honestly,
yeah, if I do that again, yeah, I'll probably bring my wife in and stuff so she can.
because it's not fair, also, right? Like there's the parts of traveling like that sucks, right? Going to the airport, the possibility of getting your booty fisted by some TSA agent and then not even giving you a reach around, you know, that part sucks. And then the other part that sucks is like leaving your family behind, and like because there's always like that guilty feeling, right? Of like, sure, you've got to go through all the shit of getting there and it's part of your job, but you're going to have fun there.
Yeah, no, it doesn't work that
And then
way.
So
I don't think I've had
like,
fun on a trip.
well, I mean, when I went to Philadelphia, I had fun, but I was also up there for a couple of months.
Yeah, well, that's a little different.
But like, even going to like New York, like even if I was to only go there for a couple of days, I would still see some shit that would be fun that she wouldn't have seen, and it's not there. And it also doesn't make sense as to bring me to New York just for what, one meeting.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to have like an hour-long meeting with my project manager on Monday. That's gonna be so much fun. My project manager's a good guy, but the shit we gotta talk about is not gonna be fucking fun to talk about.
Hour long, that's not too bad.
Yeah. The only reason it's gonna be an hour long is I don't think he's gonna have the answers to the questions I have. Because since all the design files that I've been working off from got basically rejected. I mean, I'm not the design person either. I don't make the design files. We actually have a UX person on our team who creates all the design files. But since I've been building all these features based off of design files, and they change so much that all my work is just trash.
Yeah, that part kind of sucks.
Like, it'd be different if like they were just modified a little bit, and so it was just like, hey, you gotta do some changes to this work. But it's not. Everything that I've built so far is just garbage. Because the design files changed so much to where the amount of work that would take to like change this is what I've done so far, is just the same amount of work that it would take to build new stuff.
Well, hopefully it's minimal, I guess. I don't know.
I mean, if not, it doesn't matter. I mean, I get paid to do what I gotta do. Regardless if it's building, regardless if it's redoing what I'm already done. or doing the work, I get paid the same amount. The way I saw it, or the way I see it, anyways, is this is a new code base for me. They've got their own custom user interface, like frameworks that they built, all this other stuff that they built that I've been learning over the past 3 weeks. So if I've got to build new stuff off from that, I just look at the time that I've spent building what I have built as just getting familiar with her tech stack.
Yeah.
You guys have developers at your company, right?
Yep. Yeah, we have 2 guys, but one guy is like that's his sole
But
purpose,
I heard that the Shattered Mountain was erupting again.
and he's damn good at
If
it.
you guys ever start hiring me again for developers, let me know.
Yeah. Huh? Gotta watch our website.
Oh, wonderful.
Do what?
differences?
Gotta watch the website.
I don't want to do that, man. You just tell me if you're hiring me for someone, man. Come on. I can build backends, front ends, and iOS apps now. The only thing I'm missing is fucking Android apps, and then I'm like perfect.
What the hell?
Watch, like, can you imagine, like, you recommend me to get hired, I get hired in, like, the first week after getting hired in infrastructure, and you're just like that Homer Simpson meme when you slowly slip through the bush. I don't know that guy.
Who is he again?
Here's what's so sad, right? I haven't even done... So you're familiar with Git, right?
Yeah.
I haven't even been able to do a pull request yet. Because they've hired so many people in the past month that their IT staff is so overburdened with like fucking tickets that they can't get to everything. And there are certain things that I don't have access to still, so I can't even do pull requests. So like, I've got like 4 branches on my Git repository with different tickets completed on each one.
You know, it's funny. Well, she's all
I had a, not last week but the week before, I had a video call with one of the like top IT administrators where we went through and got me access to everything I thought I needed, and he was like, and when we first started the call, he was like, yeah, he's like, I know that normally you don't go through calls, but I found out that like getting on like an audio or video call with people get shit resolved so much faster than fucking instant messages. He was real as fuck.
It depends. Yeah, sometimes that's true. Yeah.
I had like 10 systems that I needed access to. And then I got access to those systems, and I started like doing my work, and then I realized that there was like 4 systems.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh, you're breaking up, dude. Still there?
not now.
There you go.
Okay. So for me to like do a pull request, I gotta do 2 of them. First, I gotta do a pull request on something they call a string repo, which is basically I just create a bunch of strings that are used in the project, and I can do my actual pull request. But I don't currently have access to the string repo. So I've had that ticket in for about a week now.
Hard to
get
do your
access.
polls if you don't have access from it.
Yeah, because we got 3 repos for the iOS project. We've got the actual iOS project, and we've got this thing called front-end events, which is just about like events that happen for the life cycle of the user. And then we've got the string repo, which is across all of our platforms. So that strings are decentralized from the apps and are the same across all the repos. The one I'm missing access to is the string ones, and I can't do a pull request on the iOS repo until I do a pull request on the string repo first to update the strings. This is like the easiest $10,000 I ever made in my life. And I love the company for it so much. Does this game have loot boxes in the sense of like traditional, like pay $2.50 for a loot box, or is it just like?
I want to salvage it. Does it have what kind of loot boxes?
Like loot boxes where you pay $2.50 for a loot box, or is it just like?
Oh, not. I guess I haven't seen that. Let's see. I don't even know how to get to that. Here's the store. This is like their store right here. They have consumables, which are dyes.
So all cosmetic shit.
They have emotes. They have like armor skins, weapon skins, housing items, tool skins, camp skins.
Is there a monthly like fee?
No, you pay for the game and you play it. There is company chests. I don't know what those are. Animal head chest. Let's click on one to see. Oh, they're just like stickers or something. I don't know, something weird. Something I haven't got to do. There's some bundles, which are like your armor, your weapons, and there's all skins. Then there's world transfers.
Have you? So I know you were talking about. I know that you were talking about. What the fuck was the name of that shit earlier? Motherfucker. Unity and Unreal.
Oh yeah, yep.
Have you looked at Amazon's game engine Lumberyard?
No.
I just dropped a link in Twitch to that.
Let me take a look at it.
That is the Amazon game engine.
Lumberyard.
Yeah, then there is no fees with it, period. It's under the Apache license.
I wonder if it has all the vulnerabilities of Apache.
Okay, look. Alright. The Apache license is not the same thing as the Apache fucking software, alright? Own your tits.
Let's see, release notes.
I'm not working much with Apache. How much fucking vulnerabilities are there?
Oh, we've just had to go through 3 of them in the last 2 weeks.
Okay, so Apache's bad. Alright.
Yeah, it's... Yep.
I haven't done much web stuff in the last, like, 6 months.
Open 3D engine. So it's called Lumberyard, but it's actually O3DE.
I wonder what language Lumberyard uses.
I don't understand why. Oh yeah, Lua, yeah, that would make sense. I don't understand why this game I'm playing right now, I'm willing to bet, is built on that engine.
Yeah, 100%.
And that engine's open source Linux based. Why does this game not play on Mac?
Well, Mac is not based off of Linux.
Right, but it
is
uses
based
Unix on the
off
back end.
BSD. Yes, BSD.
It's
But the problem with Mac is Mac has completely removed their OpenGL support, and they have not integrated Vulkan support, and they are fully committed to Metal, which is Apple's API for graphics. If Apple was to implement Metal, or not Metal, but Vulkan, most games would just be an easy port to Apple, because Vulkan is kind of like turning into the de facto standard. DirectX is starting to lose favor, and the Vulkan is picking up because it's an open standard.
Yeah. Which makes sense. I get that. I just don't understand why this engine should run on a Mac, but
It's because Apple needs to support Vulkan.
so I got 14 of those. Okay. Where's my... There it is. Grab all the quests. Take care of number 2. Search the campsite.
It looks like Lumberyard supports DirectX 12, Vulkan, and Metal.
That's actually pretty good. Well, you've seen the DirectX, or not DirectX, the Unreal 5 stuff, right?
No, I haven't looked at it yet.
Oh, there's a Matrix video out there. Of like gameplay of the upcoming Matrix game. One thing I don't like though is the Unreal Engine, like its interface is just awful. Oh my god, is it so bad. I wish they'd fix that shit. So we got a bunch of shit up here yet.
And the reason why they probably haven't fixed it and made it more modern and user friendly is because all the people that are currently on it are used to the old interface.
Right, and they've been developing on it for years, where that makes it a lot harder for new people to get into it.
Yeah, but it keeps their old clients happy.
Yeah. Skinned rabbits, turkeys. Oh shit! I gotta hunt some stuff. Just cross a turkey. Ha! There's a turkey. Come here, you little shithead. It's like clubbing them. Dunk. It's a rabbit. Oh no, that was a little baby deer. Not no more. So turkeys and rabbits.
You know, like it's just like an abortion, right? You kill them before they have their dreams and their aspirations, and then it's not a big deal.
Right. Let's see where we are. Where are the animals at?
I love how the last subscriber on your stream shows Demian Bot.
Right? Fucking bot subscribe to me. Ban his ass. Don't do that.
You cannot ban moderator Damien Bot unless you are the owner, the owner of this channel.
Oh my god. I can't believe you tried.
Well, I mean, if I would have banned him, I would just immediately unbanned him, but it's funny.
Branches. I said branches. What are these? Those are... Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Here we go.
When was the last time you heard from Seth?
It's been a long time actually. I talked to him a while ago, and he said that he was into playing this game. But then that was the end of it. Like, that's all I've heard from him. So I have no idea what he's been up to other than I do see him on Steam every now and then, like pop into this. But that's it.
He is like really big into the hunter, right?
Yeah. Give me some turkeys now. Turkey, turkey. Is Twitch still like the main streaming service now? I guess I don't even know anymore.
Yeah, they are for now. I don't think they're going to be for much longer. I think they will continue to be for like the indie streaming service. Yeah, but or the small streaming service for a while.
Mm-hmm.
But I think YouTube is gonna take the big streamers.
Well, so that's actually something I've been thinking about is possibly considering switching over to just doing YouTube. Because I don't have as many issues with the live streaming and stuff on YouTube as I do with like Twitch and Facebook also is really good. Like I don't have any issues with that one either, but I don't think anybody actually goes on Facebook other than the people that I'm friends with, you know.
Yeah, I've been thinking about switching to YouTube too. It makes more sense for my content.
Right, and the other thing is Switch has like a, was it 30-day or something like that, 60-day video drop off. So as you're recording, like your videos start falling off the edge of the earth, where YouTube doesn't do that. Like when I stream a video to YouTube, it stays there forever. So.
Yeah, like with mine, where I do, with the exception of a couple of like Valheim and Splitgate streams, 90% of my streams are programming related. It would make a lot more sense for me to be on YouTube.
Yeah.
Because then, like, I could do my streams on YouTube, have them as like vlogs, you know, at the same time also be like uploading streams of or not streams, but like videos of like the smaller like adjustable bites of programming, because most of my streams are programming focused. YouTube just it makes a lot more sense.
Right. Yeah, I don't know, that's...
Twitch is very, to get big on Twitch, you've got to be in. It's weird, right? You've got to be in a category that's big.
Right, you gotta be in esports basically, and that's not something I'm into.
And then at the same time, when you go to that category that's big, you've got to have like a 10 to 15 viewer audience already.
Yeah. Yeah, no, they basically piss on the little guys.
Like honestly, I've thought about this a lot. The two of us should start a podcast.
Just start ranting and raving about streaming
Well,
services.
no, a technology podcast. Like we both come from technology and from kind of like semi different ends, but at the same time we both have a common ground. Like your skill in like the operations or like your experience in the operation sides of things gives you a really good insight, and then like what I know about the development side of things gives me a good insight. And then at the same time, we both have a little bit of an overlap to where you understand a little bit of the developmental side,
Mm-hmm.
and I understand a little bit of the operation side, to where we could create a good podcast and get some viewers. I've been thinking about this for honestly, since we've met, I've thought about this. How we could, sorry, I've got the hiccups really bad. Too much whiskey. How the two of us we could probably come up with a really good podcast.
Yeah, it's just I don't know. Takes a lot of dedication, I think.
I don't think it takes a lot of dedication. It just takes a little bit and a schedule, right?
Yeah, so that's the hard part with me is the schedule part.
If we were to both commit to like coming up with a couple topics each and then talking about it one day a week, like multi-stream it on Twitch and YouTube. I mean, obviously, you stream, you know it takes a bit of work to get a viewer or two.
Mm-hmm.
But a little bit of work, and we could be getting some viewers on YouTube as well as like some live viewers on YouTube and Twitch. I think it would be good for the both of us. We could call it the D&D podcast.
Oh
Not
god.
Dungeons and Dragons, but Demon and Death.
Yeah.
No, I think it would be a good thing overall. It's something that at the least, if you're down for it, we should try.
I have to learn all that shit.
What shit?
Like the podcasting stuff and
It's not that hard. We create one scene where both of our faces are on it, and we talk about news. It's really not as hard as you think it is. It's pretty fucking simple. It's simpler than what you're doing right now.
I don't know, this is pretty easy, man.
Either I stream it or you stream it, and the person who's streaming it takes a video call on Discord from the other person, and they just take and they rip that person's camera feed and put it on the stream.
Yeah.
It's not that hard, but yeah, if you're down for it, we can try it sometime.
I'm pondering on it.
And obviously, like when we're on a podcast, I'll be on my best behavior. I mean, if that's what you're worried about, I'll be good. I think the worst things happen. The worst of the worst happens when me and Mazda are on a call together. That's when the real bad stuff happens. When me and him are on a call together,
Wow, that's that point I expected.
Like, because
I got my hand hovering the mute button.
like, okay, so look, like, honestly, like, so like, we are like an hour apart from each other. Me and Moz should probably get lunch sometime because we both have the same fucked up, twisted, psychopathic sense of humor. But you know. No, I think it'd be interesting, and I think it'd be a good thing. Like we could, because we both we're not stupid, right? We have a brain cell or two kicking in up there. We know a thing or two about technology. I think it'd be a good move.
The other thing I'd have to take into consideration is what if it take off?
Well, if it takes off, like we could even honestly, like, if that's something you're concerned about, we can come up with a document that we both sign that says if it takes off, me and you are both 50% owners.
Right.
Anything that
I mean,
happens, we're both 50% owners. 50% of the profits go to you, 50% of the profits go to me.
I would just assume that to begin with, but yeah, like definitely a contract in place is
Yeah. Contracts are important because for all we know, you become a greedy cunt or I become a greedy cunt. You never know. I mean, money and fame.
I'll send Maz to after you. Be like, he's right down the street for you, man. Just go kick his door in.
I'll just look for the fucking ginger Wisconsin dude rolling up my driveway, and I'll pop a shot.
Oh, it wouldn't be
there
me.
We go.
It wouldn't be me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna lie, dude. That one time that you turned off your lights, like, so right now you don't look ginger, right? You have brown hair, but the way your lights were before, and that one time you switched it to where I could see your brown hair, I was shook to my fucking core. I didn't even know you.
That's hilarious.
Dude, I was so fucking distraught. I was like, what? But no, yeah, we can get an agreement written up to where it's 50% ownership, and we can even do it on. We can create a different channel. We both have the password to it. We both have the access to the email to it, and there's a contract written up. And then whenever we decide to do the streams, we can both just host it. And that way it's 50-50 ownership, and there's no person that can, you know. And we can set up recovery emails, like, if that's what you're worried about. Which, don't get me wrong, I'm not judging you for being worried about it. The world's a fucked up place. But, yeah, I think it's something that's worth looking into. Because we both have insights into this stuff that's worth talking about. And I don't know if it's just because it's the nerd in me, and I don't know a lot of people that know as much about technology as you do, and a few other people in my life. But like, it's hard to, when I'm talking to you or some of the other people, to not move into a space of talking about technology because I just don't know a lot of people that know about it, and it's my hobby.
Yeah.
So like, if we're going to talk about this anyways. And I'm sorry if I've annoyed you with it, it's just, but if we're going to talk about technology anyways and whatnot, might as well do it in a way to where if people want to hear about it, there's an easy way for them to hear about it.
Yeah, it's just the effort put into it where I have to try to fit that into my schedule. That's the thing that gets me.
What effort puts into it, you know? Like, we each come up with a couple of topics a week that we find exciting, and we devote an hour or two a week to talking about it in a podcast. And if it takes off, then we devote more time into it. But don't try to do anything at scale until it's actually at scale.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to start off with it, we can even do an every other week thing where 1 week you're doing it on your channel, the other week I'm doing it on mine, and we just host the other person. And then there's really no effort into it at all outside of outside of the conversation we're just having right now. instead of like you actually playing a video game, it's just a video of you and a video of me on the screen, and we're talking about it for an hour or two.
I just totally stole this guy's bison.
I mean, fuck him. Maybe alright. Totally legit. Level 60. He's level 60. You can get another fucking bison. He's doing it right now. Fuck him. Well, you let me know if you decide you wanna give it a try, and I'll come up with some topics for the first week. I'll come up with some. I'll come up with some IT side of things and then development side of things topics, and we'll talk about stuff. Or we can just talk about general consumer electronics for the first couple of episodes if you want.
Oh, so something that like jumped in my head, like you know how there's like the graphics card shortage and shit like that, right?
Yeah.
So I was at Best Buy a couple days ago buying a power supply for my server.
Mm-hmm.
And you won't believe what I seen in the cabinet.
A bunch of graphics cards.
I seen one graphics card.
What?
It was it was a RX 6800 XT.
It's not a bad graphics card to have.
No, it was $1,300, but
That's a lot to pay for a fucking Jesus at Best Buy.
yep.
That's like that's over double MSRP.
Well, I don't know. It's a decent card.
I mean, it's a decent card, but it's still over double MSRP. Is that a 6800 XT?
Yeah. Yep. I'm going the wrong way. Where are we going? Trying to get to number 2.
Yeah, the 6800 XT is a $650 MSRP card.
Hold on. I'll for some reason I ended up in the gates of fucking hell here.
Like, and honestly, that right there is something worth talking about, because I mean, I understand like a retailer charging, you know, 100 or 200 above MSRP, but over doubling the price of MSRP, or essentially doubling it on a card, is not cool. It's worth talking about.
Yeah, let me safe. I think I'm safe. Let me pull it up here.
I can still hear you, but I'll be back in a second.
Okay. I want to see if it's still on there. Here it is.
So,
Here,
how
I'm gonna
much
put
do you know about? Go ahead.
there. I put the link to it in gaming updates. That's the actual card. It's a MSI card. So you have to take that, cross-reference it on Newegg or something like that.
No. Yeah. That's over double MSRP.
Is it really?
Yeah,
Jeez.
MSRP is $650.
That's insane. For that same card on Newegg. It's $600.
No. MSRP is the manufacturer.
Oh yeah, okay. So you're looking at like
what AMD says the car
yeah.
should be sold for.
Yeah.
Which is what I'm saying. Like with the current climate, a retailer selling it for $200 above MSRP or 300 is fine, but double MSRP is not okay.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy, like how they're pulling that off. But supply and demand, so they have the power to do that.
Regardless of supply and demand, it shouldn't matter. Like so you got all these companies out there. You got the Best Buys, the Newegg's, all these companies that they come up with this elaborate system of fucking the lottery, right? You get in queue and you might be the lucky one to get the card to try to bypass the scalpers. But it's all half-assed efforts. They don't care at the end of the day because they're still selling the cards and getting their margins. It's all just publicity stuff by them. It's like, oh, hey, I'm Best Buy. We're going to do this lottery thing where if you're a real gamer, hashtag fucking gamer moves, you can come in here and you can put your email address into the fucking lottery, and you might be the lucky one to win the ability to purchase a card from us. That's all well and good, and it's a good way to do it. But if you're going to double the MSRP to sell it to these gamers, what's the point? Sell it to a fucking scalper.
Yep.
At that point, fuck them. At this climate, if you cannot get a graphics card for cheap or for decent prices, it is more cost effective to get a streaming service if you have good internet. Like, I pay for Nvidia now, $10 a month. My internet's decent. I can play any of the games I want to play for $10 a month.
I kind of wonder if they're not kind of doing that on purpose too, just for that aspect, to try and push that service out to more people. No, Nvidia.
I mean, Nvidia?
Yeah.
I don't think they are, because if you think about the chip shortage that's happening, that's just a chip shortage. Nvidia can only get so much silicon.
Yeah, that's true.
Nvidia's margins are going to be much higher from selling the silicon to board partners or to making their own cards than it would be to sell a gaming service. Because regardless, they still have to have the cards. With Nvidia now, I pay $10 a month, $9.99, and I can play a game for 6 hours before I have to log off and get back in queue. But the thing about it is, since I'm a subscriber, my queue is 0. So basically, with subscribing to it, every 6 hours I have to log out of the game and log back into it. And $10 a month. They are selling their cards for, MSRP is going anywhere from probably $350 to $1,000. So, a graphics card refresh, which happens every 2 years for a generational refresh. And the card I have access to is the 2080, I think. Or is it 2080 or 3080? It's
probably 30.
It's the high-end card right now. Yeah. So at $10 a month, it doesn't make sense for me to buy a card at the price of the cards. It makes more sense for me to get to do the streaming since I have good internet. I don't know. It's a fucked up landscape because crypto's gotten so big. And crypto, I love crypto in the sense of what the blockchain can do for humanity, but I think the idea of cryptocurrencies right now is a bit stupid.
Yeah. Oh no! Come on, get across the river.
And the idea of the way that crypto is mined right now is stupid. It is a giant detrimental force to our planet in multiple ways. There is no point in crypto right now in the way it's being implemented. It's making people a lot of money, and if that's the point, that's cool. But an actual practical sense of the way crypto is being implemented, and Bitcoin, Ethereum, and whatnot, it doesn't make sense. The amount
people can't mine that shit right now anyway.
Do what?
You can't mine Bitcoin or Ethereum now anyway. So.
No, yeah, you can.
You can, but you ain't never gonna make anything doing it. You need a fucking warehouse full of 30.
No, that's not true.
3000 series.
That's not true at all. The roommate that I had in Philadelphia when I was onboarding, because you know, they bought us an apartment, but each apartment was a 2-bedroom, so I had a roommate up there, someone else who got hired with me.
Yeah.
He had two 6800 XTs and an RX 3070. He was making $500 a month in profit off from Bitcoin mining.
That don't sound right.
No, it's right. Because every month, at the
So-
beginning of the month, he would sell his crypto,
So
and
I've
he would bring me out to lunch because he sold his crypto. He'd pay for my lunch.
I've mined with my 3070,
Mhm.
and the hash rates are locked on it, so you can't even mine decently on it.
I mean,
And the power consumption to run the card just there's no way that he was
with
breaking
where he
even.
lived-
The only thing I
No,
could
no,
see
no,
him doing
100%.
was mining altcoins.
Well, no, he was mining Ethereum with where he lived. His
Mhm.
power grid was all wind energy because he lived in his rig was based in Illinois. And Illinois is basically in Fort Wayne is all wind energy out from their wind farms. His electricity bill with the excess of his mining rig, he paid $50 a month for his energy bill because the energy was so cheap there. And he was making that level of profit every month. Now maybe the 3070 is locked for the 6800 XTs were the bulk of his profit. I don't know. But he had a 3070 and two 6800 XTs in his mining rig, and he was making $500 a month.
And then on top of that,
And
Bitcoin
like,
is actually down right now too, so it's not a profitable coin.
I mean, if you're
I don't know
only
if
paying
you've seen
$50 a
that.
month for electricity and you've already got the equipment, it's profitable. So I mean, it was working for him. You know, like we stopped being roommates at this point over a month ago because we both went home. But once a month, he was selling his Bitcoin, getting the money sent to his bank account, and he was buying me lunch because he had sold his Bitcoin, or not his Bitcoin, but his Ethereum, and he had the extra money in his bank account. And so it was like every month at the same day that I was up there, he was like, "I just sold my crypto, man. Lunch is on me." And I was like, "Hell yeah, I ain't gonna say no to free lunch, man." So there is still some profit in that. I don't think there should be. I'm completely against the idea of in the current implementation of crypto. Crypto is a coin. It's ruining the planet. It's ruining the markets. But yeah, you can make money with it.
Switch. There we go. Yeah, maybe with the more efficient. I don't know. 3070 is not an efficient card either.
Like I said, I didn't look at a breakdown of what cards are doing what. All I know is that he had two 6800 XTs and an RX, or not an RX, but an RTX 3070 in his mining rig. I mean, for all I know, the 6800 XTs were carrying that 3070. But I know that he was getting crazy profits from it, and he was buying me lunch. And that he was only paying $50 a month for electricity for that rig in his area.
Yeah. So for me to run something like that, it would be $70 minimum. Actually, no. For just a single card would be $70 a month.
Well, you also like Wisconsin is a very flat state. I've drove through it a couple of times. There ain't much going on there besides cheese, cornfields, and flat. So like Illinois, they've got. I mean, you could be driving on the interstate for 2-3 hours, and you see nothing but wind farms on the interstate. And then, like in my area, all of our power down here is from falling water. We've got the TVA system set up with a bunch of dams, I don't think that any of my electricity comes from anything but flowing water. So my electricity down here is also really cheap. But in Wisconsin, I'm sure that a lot of the electricity comes from burning coal and whatnot because everything's just so flat.
Well, we have solar and wind power.
Do you guys have that too?
Yeah.
How much is your electric bill a month?
Last month was 400.
400 for your electric?
Yeah.
Bruh.
What?
My bill is $60 a month.
Well, I got a lot of stuff running here.
Okay, I get that, but you don't understand. My apartment is drafty as fuck.
Yeah. Well,
Like my heat in the winter, my heater is running almost 24/7.
yeah, it depends. It depends on the weather outside too, because that's all.
Yeah, I know, but the fact that it ever even hits $400 a month tells me a lot about how much you pay for electricity. Because like my door, you can see around all the seams in my door because the apartment owner hasn't fixed the like fitting of the door. If you stand by the door, you feel nothing but like air conditioning, cold ass fucking 30 to like 0 degree, like fucking wind just blowing in through my door. My electric bill is $60 a month to keep my apartment at like 70 degrees.
Yep. Nope.
Okay,
Mine's
so yeah,
expensive.
now I understand why now Bitcoin would never be profitable in your area.
Right. So just having a computer running in my house like 24/7 is an instant $75 to $100 a month.
Yeah. No.
Additional fee.
I keep the light in my bathroom on 24/7. I keep the light in my living room on 24/7. I keep my server on 24/7, and my other computers are running almost all the time. And whenever my fiance is home, she is watching TV or on. Like, there's always shit running, and my bill is at most $70 a month.
Yeah. No, that'd be nice to have.
Yeah. Okay. So now we know why you think Bitcoin is not worth it.
Yeah, that could be. I mean, it'd be expensive to do any mining around here, I guess.
Yeah, like if you're paying $400 a month currently for your electricity bill, I can understand why. Like, yeah, that makes sense. If you want to send me some graphics cards, I promise I will totally just use them in mining, and I'll just charge you the electricity bill.
Yeah, okay.
10%, like, I promise, like you'll get total profits, bro. Just send me like a 3080 or 3090.
I'm actually strongly against mining. Period. Like, I don't like people that take graphics cards, like gaming cards, and mine with it. That pisses me off.
No, I'm against it too.
Yeah.
It's not so for two reasons. One is the shortage in graphics cards, right? The increase in the amount in the price of silicon just because of this whole new air quotes economy. But the other reason I'm against it is because the detrimental things it's doing to the planet, right? You got all these people now mining, and a lot of these old coal, at least in the U.S., a lot of these old coal plants that have been shut down have been reopened because there is that much more strain on the electrical grid. Because people are starting to mine. And I'm not one of those people that think the U.S. needs to necessarily do more than what we're currently doing for the planet. Because as far as like the big offenders go, the U.S. isn't that big as far as like pollution and climate change. But at the same time, we shouldn't be adding more things to hurt our planet for the sake of what? Doing some fucking crypto. Like, it doesn't even, like, what's the point of it? You're doing a bunch of mathematical equations on some fucking hashes to determine if it's true or not, just to add it to a blockchain that means fucking nothing. And you're just destroying the point of doing it. Why?
My viewpoint is you're taking hardware away from gamers to do this. If they want to do mining, they should use strictly mining cards.
Exactly.
So that would bring the prices down because the scalpers couldn't sell the cards anymore.
Yeah,
But-
like honestly, if you're wanting to do that kind of cryptographic mining, you should be using FPGAs or ASICs.
Right. Yep.
You shouldn't be using consumer hardware for it. It's just it creates a scarcity in the market that doesn't need to be there, and at the same time you're also destroying the planet because you're using. I mean, a graphics card compared to an ASIC or an FPGA is extremely unoptimized for the workload. So you're wasting so much energy that could be used for something else, right? And like we're having to bring all these power plants back online that were shut down just to keep the grid stable, burning more coal, polluting more of the atmosphere. Why? So that you can get a few more Bitcoin? No, fuck these people. I'm very for blockchain. Like I think the idea of a blockchain for certain applications, like the blockchain for anything that has to do with government databases is amazing. Anything that has to do with healthcare is amazing. Or basically any database application where you need reliable, persistent data that doesn't change, data that can't be interfered with is amazing. But the idea of fucking Bitcoin man, fuck out of here, you fucking nerd. See,
You did.
podcast.
Did you see the price of Bitcoin lately?
It fluctuates between like what $60,000 and $5.
Dude, oh, I died. No, it tanked like 30 grand.
Good, it needs to. It needs to keep tanking. Bitcoin needs to go away.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen, but
Crypto should have followed the evolution of everything else. It should have been first used for. Like, I'm not against a decentralized currency. I'm all for it, but at the same time, like, there's a proper way to do things, right? Crypto should have started as a back-end service. Like, that's the most advantageous ways to use crypto is as a back-end, a decentralized back-end network with checks and balances. It's amazing. But no, they're like, oh, Bitcoin's gonna be worth so much. You buy Papa John pizza.
So, the patrol
Like,
from
it's
Marnock's
fucking
Bluffs
dumb.
had already been wiped out by the truth is that
and then you buy your pizza, and then you find out that you spent $50,000 on the pizza.
Yeah, like it's just dumb. Like, I mean, you know, like that old fuck, what's it called, an adage or whatever. Like, a fool is born every day. That's what crypto reminds me of. Like, it's not tangible. Granted, like the U.S. dollar isn't tangible anymore. Like, it's not backed by gold or silver, or any currency really isn't backed by it anymore. But crypto, what is it backed by? Like, really? Like, it's not. It's a decentralized. Which is decentralized is the advantage of crypto, but at the same time, it's also the detriment of it.
Yeah.
If there is no governing body that says crypto is worth this much, it's just extreme market volatility, which is what you can see. Like you said, it dropped to like what, 30,000?
Lord, not no.
Okay, so
Let's
it
take a
dropped
look.
by 30 or 40,000 K when it was at a high of like 50 to 60. So it dropped by 66% over the course of what, a couple of weeks maybe?
No,
That kind of volatility is not good for the market.
shit's all back up today. So Bitcoin is currently at 35,000 and Ethereum is at 2,400.
Okay, so the last time I was actually looking at Bitcoin, it was at like 50 plus. That kind of volatility is not good.
No, that's the whole crypto market's like that. Like, it's all volatile.
Yeah, I know, but long-term options with volatility is not a good thing.
Yeah.
I don't know. See, we should have a podcast. I'm telling you.
We can vent about crypto.
We could have a podcast on crypto.
Yeah.
People like watching this kind of stuff, you know? People like hearing people with opinions on it. They like I don't know, it's just people like it. And if it gets us viewers and it gets us like launched, then it gets us launched. I mean, hell, you're a pretty neat guy. I used to think you were a ginger, which is kind of, but I think you got brown hair, right? You got brown hair. It was just your lighting. You're not a ginger. You have a soul in there. We could start a channel or something, man. We got this.
I don't know if there's a soul.
The podcast. Well, I mean, who needs a soul, right?
Yeah, that's
It all
only
starts with
cosmetic.
It all starts with a podcast. 10 years from now, we could have 20,000 or 20 million viewers on YouTube. We can be making buco bots.
Yeah. And then
here's what's gonna happen, right? Here's what's gonna happen. You're either gonna agree to a podcast, or what's gonna happen is one day I'm gonna do a podcast on my own channel, and I'm just gonna be watching your stream. And I'm gonna like fucking screen grab just your fucking webcam down there.
and then just
I'm just
pull
gonna be
me
asking
in.
you questions. Yeah, I'm just gonna be asking you questions. You're gonna be responding to the questions, and then
I'll figure it out someday.
we need to do a podcast, dude.
Yeah. To build a fucking layout and shit.
I'll build the fucking layout. I don't give a fuck.
It wouldn't be hard to do.
It's not. We give a background. We're gonna be put both of our cameras on screen. You know, we both create a joint YouTube account that we both have access to, and we upload bots.
Upload bots.
Bods, VOD, apostrophe S.
I kind of like the bots idea.
We can upload bots too, man. I can create a bot or two.
Just have bots.
I know a thing or two. I don't know if you know this,
Bots
but I
watching
know
it.
a thing or two about programming. But I think we would have an interesting dynamic, right? You know all about like the hardware side of things. I know a little bit, but not a lot. Like I know high level what the OSI model is. I can't tell you what any of the 7 stages are. I just know it has to do with like a TCP packet gets sent here, UDP packet gets sent there, and then like data happens. You know, cool shit, neat.
God, I don't even remember that shit anymore. I just know layers 2 and 3. 1, 2, and 3. That's where I'm at. That's my life.
But here's the thing: when we have a podcast, right? We have a podcast. We're both experts. You can look it up.
Just Google it real quick.
Oh, layers 1 through 7. What are the 7 layers? There's 7 layers in the OSI model, right?
Hey Siri,
I have.
what's the 7 layers of the OSI model?
Here's an answer from wikipedia.org. The model partitions the flow of data in a communication system into 7 abstraction
Usually called
layers,
data link,
from the
network,
physical
transport,
implementation of
section,
transmitting bits
presentation, and
across a
application.
communications medium to the highest level representation of data of a distributed application.
I was
There.
right. I was right. There were 7 of them. There were 7 of those bitches.
Siri just gave me the answer.
So this, I can't remember if I asked you this earlier. I had a drink or two. So if I've asked you this earlier, I'm sorry if I forgot. Fuck, what was I about to ask? Oh, have you dealt with atomic clocks in your data center and to get rid of network overhead?
No.
Okay, so there's this really cool new technology that's coming out. So it's been around forever, but they've created a way to get them into like data centers and server specific, like server rack specific applications of atomic clocks. Just get everything synced up perfectly.
Well,
Get rid
so
of like 30 to 50% of network overhead.
I shouldn't say we haven't dealt with them. Like, we use centralized clocks for like NTP and stuff like that. You have to.
No. These clocks are about they're atomic clocks
Right.
dealing with like the half-life and degradation of like radioactive isotopes to deal with like the network, the internet as a whole. Like
Right,
the
but-
idea is to
but
get
the way
these
that it-
deploys in every data center, so that way there's no more of that overhead.
Right, but the way it works though is like you point your NTP at public NTP servers, right? Those
Yeah.
NTP servers basically rely on that atomic layer, and they'll actually go back and sync with the atomic clocks. You don't point your stuff at it directly.
Okay. Okay. So this is how the new world is pointing at it. Your data center itself points to a local atomic clock that is synced at factory level with atomic clocks throughout the rest of the world, to where you don't have to point to the NTP servers. You don't have to deal with time mismatches in packets. All that shit is gone. So like 50% of all network traffic is overhead, making sure that like time syncs up and everything else is synced up. The idea of of server rack or data center specific network clocks, which is they are the size of a PCI Express card that just gets plugged into one server, is to get rid of like half of the network overhead, dealing with like syncing stuff up and packet drops and whatnot. Yeah, I watched a video on Linus Tech Tips a couple months ago about it, and how this is like the way forward to increase bandwidth without having to actually increase capacity of the lines themselves.
Okay.
So the idea is like every time you send a packet, there is the handshake and the time agreement, and you have to agree on times. And if there's something off, like say you're sending a packet to a server that is, everything is always in real time, right? But when you send to the server, say your server is a little bit ahead of it, or that server is a little bit ahead of you, they drop packets till they synchronize. The idea of the atomic clocks is to where everything is always synchronized 100%, so that you're not having to deal with that overhead.
Well, then you throw the wrench in. Is that for TCP or UDP? There's a big difference there.
Both. The idea of it, the way it's implemented, is everything regardless. Everything is on that atomic clock. It doesn't matter if it's TCP, UDP, regardless. Everything is just synced to the atomic clock. The ideal world is every data center has their own atomic clocks.
UDP, it wouldn't matter. Like that's
Yeah,
Stafford anyway.
Yeah. Well, UDP is an uninterrupted stream of data, but at the end of the day, when it comes down to like the initial setup, it doesn't. If these things were implemented perfectly, it doesn't matter whatever protocol you're using. Regardless, it doesn't matter because every clock is synced up perfectly, regardless of distance, regardless of anything. Everything is just synced up perfectly. That's the point of these atomic clocks. Is that it doesn't matter if a new protocol was invented tomorrow, the variable that is removed from the equation is time, because all time is perfect.
Yeah, I don't know. So far, we haven't implemented anything like that. I guess
No,
in our data center. Yeah.
And I'm not surprised either, because these new, like the new PCI level atomic clocks are they're a newer thing in the market, just made by a few specialty shops. Like they're being used by FANG, like Google, Amazon, Apple, those kind of companies are what's using it.
Yeah.
But I say within the next 5 to 10 years, it's probably going to be this standard. Every data center is going to have them. Because it doesn't make sense not to. Like, if these clocks cost you $10,000 to $20,000 just to get one of these PCI Express clocks, put it in your data center to get everything synced up perfectly, but it's reducing your workload by 30%, it makes sense to do that. Like the profit margins, and it just makes sense, right?
Right.
See, podcast topic.
Fucking strike. Back. And... Oh, this game got really hard real quick. Alright, so I'm finished.
Here's what I'm gonna do, okay? Here's what I'm gonna do. Around the end of February, I'm going to send you an invite on Discord to a Google Doc sheet with a bunch of with a bunch of like talking points, like a couple weeks in advance. And I'm like, look, just look at these. We're doing a podcast,
And then I can just weed through it.
you can just weed through it, look at talking points, and if you're down for it, you're down for it. If you're not, you're not, and I'll be sad, but it'll be okay. But here's what I want to say. If you're not down for it and I get super famous in like 2-3 years, and you're like, hey, yo, bro, we should do a podcast, I'm going to tell you to go fuck yourself. I'm going to tell you to go fuck yourself right in the ass. Have you guys started deploying any of the M1 Max into your, I guess, organization as a whole?
No. Nope, that'll never be a thing.
What, deploying the Max?
Yep.
Why not?
Because Macs are a pain in the ass to centrally manage.
Are they really?
Yeah.
I didn't think that. Because of all the... Why are they like that?
That just the software that's out there is just, it's not as nice versus like a Windows PC.
I honestly I didn't know that, because I know that like the Apple's like device enrollment platform, I thought that was pretty robust.
No, it's not friendly at all.
Compared to Windows?
Yep.
Even like with like the Max like P2 processor and all that shit that they got on board, to where like they... I mean, honestly, I probably shouldn't even be trying to like play devil's advocate, considering I'm sitting on a Mac right now. That is like device enrollment protected right now, but I bypassed it by just changing the host file.
Yeah, so it's not a very good system.
In my defense, all I'm going to say is I tried like 3 or 4 times to return this bitch.
Right.
Over the course of over 6 months to try to return this bitch. At this point, there was 2 options for it. Either I throw it in the dumpster or I use it myself.
Right, and you're not going to do either.
I mean, I'm using it right now. I'm watching your stream on it.
Right, you're not going to throw it in a dumpster. Because
no, that's just that's wasteful. It is harmful to the planet, right?
Right, I wouldn't do that with any computer, honestly.
No, if there's some application that I can use a computer for, I'm going to use it for it. I'm thrifty. I've tried to return this Mac several times. I've spent probably 5 or 6 hours on the phone with their support staff trying to return this computer. At this point, with all the times I've tried to return, and the last time I told them, the last time I was on the phone with them, I said, look, here's what's going to happen if I don't get that return shipment. I'm either going to use it myself or throw it away. And they said, okay. So I got myself a 2019 4K 21.5-inch iMac. All I did was I factory reset it. I installed a new edition of macOS Monterey. I turned off my internet while I started it. I went into the /Etchley/hosts and I redirected the DEP IP addresses to 0.0.0.0, and now I'm good to go.
Yeah, So that shouldn't be a thing. Like, it shouldn't be that easy to bypass. That's just insane.
I guess that's the beauty of basing your entire operating system off from Unix. The host file is crucial to the loading of the kernel and the entire network stack. So if you modify the host file, the entire network stack will change based off from that host file.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Well, I mean, the biggest advantages to a system becomes its biggest weaknesses, right? I mean, Linux and Unix as a whole, or BSD, Mac OS, whatever you want to call it. I mean, the entire Unix ecosystem is all about, the way it's set up is if I want to edit a host file, I can edit the host file. I mean, Apple could implement other things into their chips to where outside of the Unix environment as a whole, the T2 chip could have a network stack on top of it that phones home, that checks the status of the device and makes modifications of what they don't. At the same time, companies could send me a return shipment, but they don't.
Can we repair this?
For the last probably 5 to 10 years, I've been an advocate of ARM on the desktop. And the entire time I was in Philadelphia, I used the M1 ARM-based processor in the MacBook. And it just proved that ARM is a better instruction set than x86 or x64.
Well, I mean, it's more modern. It's newer. So
it's not that much newer. ARM's been around for a long time. Before ARM was around, before ARM in the sense of like Qualcomm and the current ARM standards were around, you had RISC. ARM is a RISC standard. It's been around for a while. Like, so from how much do you know between the difference between ARM and like the traditional like Intel AMD architectures?
they're quite a bit different.
So the primary difference between the both is fixed width instructions. So ARM deals with fixed width instructions. So like an 8-bit instruction in terms of like the width of the integer or the whatever you want to call it is always the same width. 8-bit, 16-bit, 32-bit. Which makes instructions extremely more streamlined, extremely more efficient. x86, 64, they are not fixed width. That's the big differentiation between them. So you could have I'm just gonna call them Windows now on. A Windows instruction that could be 256 bits long to get through the entire instruction set. Where ARM would always have fixed width. They're always going to be the same exact width in terms of bytes, which makes it to where the CPU knows exactly what it's expecting, knows exactly how to process it. Where with like the Intel x86 64 AMD, there's always the guessing game, right? You never know what you're going to get with that architecture. So there's always a giant amount of overhead in the processing everything. ARM or RISC at the bottom level is the way forward.
Okay.
Like servers are going to end up going to RISC in the future. Desktop computers are going to RISC. Like the x86 64 is going to die.
Yeah, I can see that happening. Yeah,
The only reason why it's still alive at this point is because
because
of
it's
the legacy
widely adopted.
applications.
Yeah.
Widely adoption and legacy applications. Once those go away, and they like you're looking at like Mac right now with Rosetta 2, because it had Rosetta 1 between when Mac switched from PowerPC, which was a RISC set instruction, to Intel, and now they're going back to RISC set instructions with the M1 based on the ARM architecture.
Well, you do know that they have ARM 32-bit and 64-bit processors that can operate and function and execute
No.
x86.
They're
and
different.
32. Yeah.
Okay, so it's a bit different. When I say x86 64, I'm talking about Intel's instruction set and AMD's instruction set, because Intel's instruction set is the x86, AMD's is x64, which is just talking about the bit width of integers, going to whatever number. 32 versus 64, removed from ARM and AMD/Intel, is just the width of an integer in memory. So like you'll have a 32-bit integer, which I think is like 32. It's in the millions or billions versus like trillions. That has nothing to do with it. The width of an integer has nothing to do with it, period. Because when it comes to programming, I have a library that I use for programming, depending on what I'm doing. So I wrote a function a while ago to deal with 512-bit width integers with dealing with the Fibonacci sequence to get to Fibonacci 1000, whatever, doesn't matter. When you're dealing with a 64-bit integer, you can only get to like 990 or like 95 Fibonacci. When you're looking at the actual instruction sets of a microprocessor, that doesn't matter, because you can do software shit in code. When I say x86 versus like x64, is dealing with specific Intel AMD. ARM, the advantage to ARM or RISC is the widths of what they are dealing with in the CPU itself. So like with an ARM or a RISC system, say they're dealing with 8-bit widths of their integers. They always expect the 8-bit width, so the efficiency is much higher and the computation is much higher because they are always expecting the same width integer. x86 64 only means what the operating system natively supports. Does that make sense?
Well, yeah. So there's that, but well,
also, I'm sorry, I'm a bit drunk, so I might lose train of thought. So if you just like yell at me and tell me to get back on topic, I'll do my best. But there is a big difference between the actual width of a bit of data and what the operating system supports, because you can do bitwise operations on up to we've got Windows, which is 64-bit, which natively supports 64-bit operations, which is in the billions or trillions, I can't remember off the top of my head, of numbers, versus what actual bitwise operations can do. Like a bitwise, honestly, you could do a bitwise operation to the millionth integer on an 8-bit system. It just would take a bit of time.
yeah. So this was all right. So the RISC-V was actually introduced in 2010.
RISC-V, okay.
It currently supports 32-bit, 64-bit, and 128-bit CPUs. The CPU architecture is based on load-stored topology, meaning the processor is usable to directly operate on data in memory instead of requiring a user to move data from memory to its internal registers before it can operate on them. So basically, it's just using internal memory.
Yeah, so
RISC-V is slower than CISC. It allows RISC-V to be simpler and hardware designed, therefore using less silicon space.
So when you're dealing with the widths of an integer, I don't know how much programming you have, so when you're dealing with the width of an integer, it's just about how much natively, how big is the native support register of a memory location, right? So when you're dealing with a 64-bit system, right, and you're dealing with memory, if you have a section of memory that only takes 8 bits, that the operating system is still going to allocate 64 bits of memory. Does that make sense? So
yeah, that makes sense.
So like 64-bit operations, like with the ARM, like on the Apple M1s, or I mean Apple M1 uses 64-bit. Intel AMD uses 64-bit. You got 64-bit instructions or 64-bit memory lengths. So that means you can efficiently and quickly calculate anything up to the length of 64 bits. Whether that is a string that is done in some form of ASCII format, to where that ASCII format is going to decode that 64-bit width into a string, or whether this is a number or whatever, you got a 64-bit width. When you're dealing with programming, like a programmer from me or someone else who's having to deal with other, because you think about security standards, you got 256-bit SHA encryption, 256-bit with encryption that they like to advertise as like a military strength encryption, air quotes. You've got a encryption standard that is 4 times as big as the actual 64-bit operating systems. And that's when you use something called a bitwise operation, where you can actually do math based off of the actual binary of the individual sums. So when you're dealing with like something like RISC, and this is where it becomes really efficient. When you're looking at x86-64, this is the difference between ARM or a RISC architecture versus a CISC or a complex instruction set, whatever the last C is, versus reduction instruction set. The difference is how they compute them. With a RISC instruction set, everything is a fixed width value. Whether it is 8, 16, 32, or 64, everything has the exact width of the integer. So when it comes to like the silicon on the chip itself, it always knows what it is expecting. Where with an x86/64, it doesn't. So there is a couple layers of overhead above it that is sucking power, sucking cycles to determine the width of the operations. So with like ARM, let's just assume ARM is using 8-bit, or whatever bit you want to call it. It always knows that no matter what is piped through it is going to be this length. And so once it gets to the end of it, it is that many steps more efficient than an x86/64, which doesn't know. So it has to determine the length, and then it has to determine which pipeline it goes through to get to the actual answer. And I apologize in explaining this to you because I'm pretty drunk, but I'm sure if I was sober, it would make a lot more sense. So I'm really sorry, but at the end of the day, ARM is a order of magnitude more efficient in every way than x86/64. And it will always be that way because ARM is a reduced instruction set versus a complex instruction set. When you come down to the bare metal, the reduced versus complex is a big thing. Like, we're dealing with general computing and what the everyday person needs. A reduced instruction set is always going to be 100 times better than a complex, because the complex instruction set is going to require so many more fucking weaves, wobs, what was it, dips, dodge, and dodges, whatever the fuck it is from that one dude, than a reduced instruction set. Because the reduced instruction set is going to know, this is this. If you try to make this not this, you can go fuck yourself, you fucking cunt. Where Intel/AMD is like, you can do whatever you want. You know, you want to have 97.5 different genders? We're cool. ARM is like, there's 2 genders, go fuck yourself. So ARM is definitely the way forward for computing. There's no way about it. Complex instruction sets with the way computing's in nowadays is just not the way forward. Apple saw the writing on the wall, and regardless of how you feel about Apple, Apple is a very forward-thinking company. So they're like, no, fuck this. Vertical integration is good, and reduced instruction sets are good. Microsoft has thought the same thing. Fuck Intel x86 and 64. Microsoft's big push, and you can see this back in Windows 8, is towards RISC. RISC is better. The only like real outlier in the equation is how is graphics computed. Because even at this point, hate them or love them, Apple is probably the most forward-thinking company in computing. But Apple doesn't even really know how to handle graphics at this point. You're looking at like just discrete graphics, and they're forward-thinking like modern architecture, which is all ARM based, really. Like the M1 processor is based off from like the A14, and that is ARM based. They don't know how to handle discrete graphics at this point. They don't. And
yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how they move forward with it. Like
really, that's the only outlier, because Rosetta 2, which is their abstraction layer to convert x86/64 to ARM instruction sets, averages anywhere between a 10 to 30% performance decrease, which is, as far as emulation goes, is really fucking good. But how do you handle discrete graphics, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Like,
I would honestly like the best move forward for Apple, and I understand how difficult this is. Like I'm not dumb. I know 2 + 2 = 3, right? I'm not an idiot. I know a thing or two. I have no idea how they handle Rosetta, how they map instruction sets from x86 to ARM. I don't get it. Like, it's fucking complex. I don't understand how they fucking map graphics libraries from, like, I don't get it. That's probably why I don't make as much as I do. Compared to like the smartest people in my field, I am borderline chewing on fucking glue. Like, I'm pretty fucking retarded. And as far as my level goes, as like software engineering goes, I'm pretty fucking smart. But compared to the top people in my field, like the actual fucking artists, I'm fucking stupid. I don't get how they do it, and I am so impressed by the fact that they can do it. It's nuts. It's amazing. You know, the dynamics, like Apple is. You know what's sad? It's like 18 months ago, I hated Apple. I hated their closed ecosystem. I hated everything. I hated all of it. But now when I like actually being involved in the ecosystem, seeing how like the software is working and all that, I get it. Apple is the pioneer of the next level of computing because of how much money they put towards the advancement of ARM. Like think about you work in databases, right? We're not databases, but data centers. Imagine your data center worked at 75% less electricity and offered a like 30 to 40% increase in performance. That's ARM. That is risk.
Get some crafting shit here. The fuck? It's a dude sleeping in the street. Need to like start farming to get my level up because get my ass whooped. Do you do any of the VR stuff at all or no? Like VR gaming or no?
My actual game rig is too old for VR.
Oh, okay. Wait, don't you have a 580?
Shit, I can't even remember. I got a 470 or 480.
Oh yeah, no, that'd be too small for it.
But like honestly, VR is like another testament to ARM.
What do you mean?
So, sorry, I got something. So you look at the what is it? The Oculus Quest.
Yeah.
It's a completely detached product, right?
Yeah, it's
But it can,
standalone.
yeah. So at a slightly reduced graphical fidelity, it can still offer the minimum 90 frames per second for VR.
Right. Yeah. No, that's true.
So at $200, it's like, what is it, like $250? In that price range.
$299 for the base model.
Okay, so 300 is like what? So 300 for the base model. You can get a full VR experience. Just in the headset.
Yep.
Running off from an ARM chip. Versus a full VR experience on a desktop. The size of what? 5 PlayStations?
Yep. I would say that's pretty accurate.
So that's another testament to ARM and the RISC system, the reduced instruction set.
Well, the other thing is you can also combine them.
Yeah, with the Oculus Quest, you can plug it into your computer and let the computer override everything
Right.
and just use it as a display.
Yep.
But ignoring that, for a couple $100, you got a processor built into the headset that offers you 2 to 3 hours of battery life for your VR needs.
Yeah, I wish the battery life was a little better in it. But that's nitpicky.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, that is pretty nitpicky, but
yeah, the Quest actually does 120 hertz.
so for a couple $100, you can get a very good VR experience, not needing the $1,000-$2,000 computer.
Yep. Yeah, I've been playing some VR stuff with a friend. I'm curious how the whole metaverse thing is gonna be adopted.
It's gonna be shit.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really hear a lot about it. I mean, it's a buzzword, but I don't really see a lot of progress being made on it.
The only way Metaverse is going to work is with heavy subsidies from Facebook.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, think about like Android. Like, what was it, 3-4 years after Android came out, you could go to Walmart and get an Android phone for like $20-$30.
It's still that way.
Yeah, yeah, but I mean like the adoption, right?
Oh yeah.
For Facebook to launch the metaverse to be successful, they have to have subsidized hardware. If they require anyone to use the metaverse to pipe up, well, what, $300-$400? It's never going to work. There's too many broke people. There's too many like broke people out there to support that business model. So, how are they going to subsidize the hardware? They're gonna have to have like.
Well, they're already selling
Like,
it at a loss, so they're not making
they're
any
gonna have
money
to
on it.
Yeah, they're gonna have to sell it at a greater loss. Which Facebook can and will do.
So I'm fucking wrecking shit with a bow.
What do you think about the metaverse?
I think it's going to be. I think it'll be adopted widely. I think we'll see a transition.
Yeah, 100%. I think that the metaverse is the way forward for the internet. I just wish it wasn't Facebook doing it.
Yeah, them being the sole. You know, the ones holding the keys to the kingdom's kind of concerning, but
At the same time, like him or hate him, Mark Zuckerberg is a genius. And as far as user experience goes, and quality of the experience, I trust Mark Zuckerberg to deliver.
yeah, I want to see how these games that are, because they're supposed to be working with Epic and shit like that. I want to see how they pan out.
Well, I mean, if you think about games as far as online casual games goes, back when Facebook first got their big break into the air quotes gaming scene, they made a big impact. And then, when you think about technologies that are used nowadays in the world, I'd say 90% of websites that are actually modern and functional are based off from Facebook technologies like React, and then all modern. Sorry, hiccups. I'm about to stop drinking because I can't deal with this shit no more. Fuck me. Have you heard of GraphQL in your line of work?
Yeah.
GraphQL is Facebook. And GraphQL is the way forward for remote resources on whatever server. GraphQL is the way forward. And that is a standard developed by Facebook to deal with Facebook traffic. Have you actually ever had to compare GraphQL to REST?
No, I haven't.
GraphQL is so fucking good. Honestly, it pisses me off that Facebook came up with it. Fuck Facebook. But at the same time, thank God for Facebook for coming up with it. GraphQL is like a structured query syntax for minimal efficient web traffic. So say you're doing an API request to get a user card, a bunch of user data. GraphQL gives you gives you the ability to only request the username and whatever else you need. Where like RESTful or sub APIs requires you to get the entire user object. GraphQL requires you to only request a subset of what you actually need. Fuck Facebook. But at the same time, thank you, Facebook. You made my job easier. And that's the same thing. Like almost all like advanced web technologies is Facebook. The other option is like Angular, which is Google, and Google 100% shit the bed on Angular. And then you've got Vue, which is kind of like more of an independent project, and from the newbie developer, it makes more sense, but it's not as widely adopted, so there's not as much support. So, yeah, Facebook is definitely king when it comes to like websites. And that makes me sad, but fuck it, who cares about me?
So we can make a couple of these. But I don't give a shit about furnishing, so
Do you guys use GraphQL in your production?
no, we don't do anything with that.
Like RESTful APIs are definitely more secure. Or not secure is not the right word. They're definitely more standardized. But within the next 10 years, if you guys haven't like migrated your APIs to GraphQL, you guys are doing a disservice. Just based off of the amount of network traffic that it takes.
Yeah, we're not doing that type of in-depth programming and shit like that though.
I guess from a non-programming perspective, the difference between GraphQL and REST is like the difference between searching through all the files on your hard drive versus a Google search.
And crafting applies a bonus strength and dexterity. Okay. Strength and focus. This one's intelligence. Ah. Jesus Christ. Weaponsmithing skill of 197. Oofda.
Oofda. Oh yeah, there, bud.
It's gonna take a while to get to that point.
Oh yeah, there, yes. It's been at least 37 years. Jeez. So, speaking of cheese, You want to know the fattest I've ever felt in my life?
Sure.
It was yesterday. By yesterday, I mean like, I guess since it's past midnight, like 2 days ago. I brought the fiance to Walmart, you know, and I was like, get whatever you want, you know. I I just finished school. I got a good paying job, and I was like, I'm gonna spoil her. So I got her whatever she wanted, and not to sound like a sexist, she wanted all kinds of kitchen shit. So I'm like, you know what's up? Word up, female in the kitchen. Woo woo. And do you watch TikTok?
Yeah, sometimes, yeah.
You know those Tasty videos, like from Tasty? She got like all the Tasty equipment from Walmart. It cost me like $300. It's all good. But what I got for me was I got myself a bag of sharp cheddar cheese. These little cubes. Now I was kind of hungry, and I was, you know, she likes to drive. I don't really give a fuck if she wants to drive me. You know, like I don't really care to drive. I'll drive if I have to, but it's not my favorite thing in the world. I, you know, like play a video game or, you know, like wipe my ass or whatever, because driving is kind of fucking boring. End of the world, not a big deal. And so I got me this bag of like sharp cheddar cheese cubes. I got myself a mellow yellow, and I was kind of fucking hungry, right? So I was in the passenger seat with this bag of sharp cheddar cubes in the mellow yellow as we're driving home. Just eating this cheese from a fucking bag, like a fucking animal. That's the fattest I've ever felt in my life. I was thinking about it, like I halfway home, halfway through the bag, and I was like, bro, I just ate like half a bag of fucking sharp cheddar cheese. How fucking fat am I? Who does that on the way home? Who eats half a block of fucking cheese? I do, apparently. It was delicious.
I'll buy a block of cheese and sit down and eat it. I don't know. That's bothering
Like,
me.
I felt amazing. I still got a little bit more in the fridge. That sharp cheddar cheese was on point. Just delicious. But it's still the fattest I've ever felt in my life. Driving through East Tennessee with a bag of fucking sharp cheddar cheese and cubes in my left hand, digging out of it through my right hand like a bag of fucking chips. I was like, God damn, I'm fucking chunky.
This is my current level here. Armoring skill 3. Oh, they're up on the top. Oh, shit. There were some good fucking games out. Like, this one's okay, but it takes a while to get anywhere. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna hang the stream up right now. Call it a night on that, I think.
Are you about to get off?
At least